What's happening, you guys, and welcome to another episode of the Fins Tailgate. I am your host, Capitan, and tonight on the tailgate party that never stops, before we get to some free agency look-ats, because free agency really starts tomorrow. We've done some free agency videos in the past. There's some names that are off the board now. Lots of big names, a lot of Dolphins fans wanted are gone. There's other names that are coming around that I think, whatever, I guess. But before we get on to that, guys, make sure you're liking the video, subscribing to the channel, checking out all the great content. Tonk TMI Tuesday, live at 9 with color commentary. Tonk 7 TMI. Right after that is Mike on the Mic on Tuesdays at 10. And Drop the Mic with Mike on the Mic and Brandon the Bookie on Saturdays at 10. Thursday nights, late night color commentary. And you guys always got the Fins Tailgate, El Capitan here, Cash App, the Fins Tailgate, Venmo, the Fins Tailgate. And guys, also good Dolphins gear from Fanatics in the link, and good fan gear for the Fins Tailgate in the link below as well in the description. So make sure you guys are checking all that good stuff out. And what's happening, guys? What's up, Kadeem? What's up, Miss Fins? What's up, Anthony? Josh, how's it going? Robert, what's happening? JP on Sports FM. See you guys all in here. Sean was in here early. What's happening, you guys? Thanks for coming over. So I had a tweet today that kind of warranted some pushback. It was a little bit of trolling and at the same time a little bit of not trolling. This is what I'd be willing to give up for a Deshaun Watson in the building. But before I get to that, here's a tweet that I was looking at by Neil Driscoll. Neil's all over Twitter. If you guys aren't following him, he's a good dude. But he said, and this was some time ago, it was on March 8th, Dolphins can nearly clear up $20 million by releasing Jesse Davis, Allen Hurns, Clayton Fejedelem, Adam Butler, and Eric Rowe. I'd try to re-sign Rowe and maybe work something out, but there's $20 million right there by cutting all those guys off this team. You also could save another 9 or 10 by restructuring Byron Jones. So I just want to kind of point out, guys, that there goes almost all of Deshaun Watson's contract if we were to bring him to this football team before we even buy anyone else on this football team. And I expect Xavier Howard to go in that trade. So there's the rest of the money. So rather even we'd keep Byron Jones, don't even restructure his contract after giving them Xavier Howard in the trade for Deshaun. That alone, cutting all those players and letting Xavier go in the trade, pays for Deshaun Watson on this football team. So when I get all this pushback on Twitter, oh, how are you going to sign people? How come you can't do this and do that? Are you kidding me? You guys have obviously no conception of how the cap actually works. You can borrow against the cap. You can renegotiate deals for guys that are already under contract. You can front load money back. We don't have to do any of that. We don't even have to do all those things that teams have to do when they have talent that they don't want to walk out the building that they got to pay big money to. Or even how in the past as a Dolphins fan, and this is kind of something why I say go after an elite quarterback, because in the past as a Dolphins fan, we've had good teams, good players on defense that we're paying good money to because they're Pro Bowlers, because they're camera weight, getting good sacks. And then you go in free agency and you buy other good players to complement the deficiencies on offense to make a well balanced team. You buy guys in free agency, you draft guys that you know you're going to need to pay. It's a simple way of organizing it with a kind of a sustainability. And then all around this time with okay quarterback play, okay system, and good players on both sides of the ball that you're paying good money to. Everything else is just a gamble. You're just waiting for guys to not get injured, waiting to go against catch a run into the playoffs, just get into the playoffs. And then once you're in the playoffs, anything else can happen. It's no real structure of building a winner. Now, I do get that the plan at one point in time was to blow up the team, draft an elite quarterback, and build a football team around him and go with a hopeful dynasty. I mean, that's what everyone thinks when you think about building from the draft, blow up the team, wash out all the cap, have a bunch of money, get a bunch of young draft picks in here, and then you guys kind of just build a full-on championship style, you know, all around great team. That's hard to do. We can't even build a good enough team to compete with the talent we've had on this football team. And I hate to say it, guys, but an elite quarterback makes everything easier. Um, and I get it. A lot of people go, well, what about when Dan was in here? We couldn't win then either. Got it. But we still were way closer to winning with Dan on this team than any time. You could add up all the time since Dan wasn't on this team and put it together, and it doesn't add up to enough hope that one year Dan was on the football team. So it's kind of, I can't really get why people are so off of the Deshaun Watson stuff for certain prices. What's up, Bleezy? Shake, what's happening, my brother? Crypto, what's happening, buddy? The boat is ready. Ross said, yes, Crypto, I agree that the boat is really ready. Um, I kind of threw a really big trade for what it was going to take to get Watson from Houston, because in some ways Houston wants to feel like they won. They've been patient. They held on to this guy. They didn't let him walk out the building when he wanted to. But if you guys remember, it was the Dolphins and the Dolphins alone that was going to get him. And you know why? Does anyone know why that the Dolphins were the lone team to get him? Explain it to me. Wasn't because teams weren't interested. Wasn't because teams wouldn't give everything to get him. It was because teams couldn't afford him and him still want to go there. Because once he was bought with everything that they were giving to buy him, there was nothing left of a team. He didn't want to do that. The Dolphins still, and I just told you, they could cut and restructure one contract. Probably not even have to restructure that contract because Xavier Howard would leave in this trade. So they could cut all players that are cuttable. Jesse Davis, Allen Hurns, Clayton Fejedelem, Adam Butler, Eric Rowe, which Eric Rowe I would try to keep. But all 5 of those players gives you $20 million. And then Xavier Howard's gone. Lo and behold, we still have $50+ million for free agency and a franchise quarterback. So everything you wanted to build around Tua, with the money that you're trying to build around him now, you could still do that with a different quarterback. In this scenario, you still trade Tua and potentially get some stuff back. So, and I hear a lot around about from other platforms, other, social medias, things like that, oh no, it's over. Flores is gone. It was Flores that wanted Watson. It wasn't anybody else. Because Flores is just a head honcho. He hates Watson. He never liked Watson. He was a mean person to Watson. In fact, guys, I've got videotape of Flores in practice with Tua, and you know what? A lot of people were right. So let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here it is. Right.
What did you say? Said we need a water break. You need a water break. Water is for cowards. Water makes you weak. Water is for washing blood off that uniform, and you don't get no blood on my uniform. Boy, you must be outside your mind. We are going to do up downs until blue.
So in South Florida Heat, I could see, yeah, Flores was kind of mean to Tua, apparently. But now he's gone, and it's all over. Flores didn't have that kind of pull in this organization to make a run at Deshaun Watson. He didn't have that kind of say-so, never did, never will. If he had so much say-so, how the hell he get fired? Tell me that. He's gone. He lost his job. Everyone's like, no, he lost his job because he didn't love Tua enough. He didn't love Tua enough. He didn't love him enough. I mean, what the hell are you guys talking about? These are grown men that make millions of dollars to play a contact sport with blood and guts and broken bones. Now we got to be sensitive to these guys? Come on, bro. Wake up. These guys aren't that freaking weak. So, anyhow, there's also this narrative that I hate Tua now. I'm not on board with the Dolphins because if I'm not rooting for Tua, then I'm not a real Dolphins fan. No, I'm a real Dolphins fan. I've been here forever, okay? Longer than most, seen them up close, seen, been in box seats, been on the field, been all over, been in different stadiums in the state, watching them, representing. I've been painted my entire top half of my body bright orange for the Dolphins, okay? So don't tell me I'm not a Dolphins fan. I tailgate party and go in. I've sank thousands of dollars, man hours, and my entire ordeal I've sunk into the Dolphins. I'm a Dolphins fan. I'm not a Tua fan. I'm not a Deshaun fan. I give a fuck about any of them. I care about the Dolphins bringing me a ring so I can get that T-shirt and that hat and that glory, and I can finally get that Dolphins tattoo with the Lombardi on it that I've been wanting to get my whole life, that now I'm going to just have to get a regular Dolphins tattoo. I've been waiting my entire adult life. It ain't because I ain't got tattoos. It's because I've been waiting for the Lombardi, and I can't wait no longer. So I just got to settle for just a Dolphins old school logo, maybe this 2000 logo tattoo, something like that. But, a lot of people wanted to connect Watson to Tampa. That went out the window today. Tom Brady's back in Tampa. Everybody knows. I think I said it with Brandon the bookie a couple weeks back. I was like, look, if Tom retires, then he's retiring, but he's not going to go play with another team. There was talk, he's going to go to San Francisco. And I was like, no, that's not going to happen. If he's coming back, it's going to be in Tampa. And he did. Came back to Tampa. Makes sense because the NFC is wide open. It comes down to Tampa and the Green Bay Packers now. Okay, yes, the Super Bowl champs are good, but it's hard to repeat, and there's always that letdown year after you get it. There's that, it's not as much drive and stuff like that. Maybe they'll go again, who knows? But who else is going to compete? So Tampa's off the table. A lot of people are like, oh, Carolina wants them. Yeah, Carolina wants them, but how can Carolina afford them? They have $25 million, so they would have to. Of course, Christian McCaffrey would be a part of this trade, and it would make up for some of the money. But, I mean, guys, does everybody forget? It was just a couple days ago we were talking about Christian McCaffrey. We can trade for him for a fourth rounder, third rounder, and get Christian McCaffrey. Now, all of a sudden, he's a first-round value? No, that's not how it works. The Texans said no to the Dolphins. Back when this man had legal issues, they said no to 3 firsts, 2 seconds, and 2 players. Done. And I speculate those 2 players, one of them was Xavier, and I think the other one was probably someone else, and then they wanted it to be Christian Wilkins and probably somebody else alongside that. And that's why they backed off the table. I was getting reports that they asked for another first and another player. or to trade a player out. And it was Christian Wilkins and another first in some way. So, and they did that after it was pretty much agreed upon for the 3 first, the 2 seconds, and the 2 players. So they kind of changed the navigation, and then the whole deal changed. But every team that goes to the offering table now has to beat the Russell Wilson offer, which I can't remember exactly what it was. It was 2 first, 2 seconds, then 3 players. And one of them is a damn good player. And the other 2, one was the tight end Fant and Drew Lock, the quarterback. They got a lot. It was a haul. Again, I could equate that to what just under what the Dolphins were offering for Deshaun Watson. So they're going to need to offer more than that for sure than what they got from the Dolphins. And the Dolphins can meet that offer like that, no problem again, and a little bit more, especially with the tender on Gesicki, a player that they probably don't want to keep for this offensive scheme. I thought it was weird that they franchise tagged him in the get-go. Doesn't seem like a great scheme fit, but I also see, hey, maybe they're going to keep him in that wide receiver type role with tight end tender and not have to buy a wide receiver for those catches. They've already got the guy on the roster. But now it makes a little bit more sense, especially with Nick Needham getting the second round tender. That's a guarantee of second round tender on that guy. Don't kid yourself, guys. They're not necessarily out of the Deshaun Watson sweepstakes. They've just done a very, 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 very good job of making it seem like they're out of it, because now they still have to sell Tua. I think the real problem with why it didn't go down with the sell or no buy of Deshaun Watson is because Tua wasn't going to be bought or sold with anyone. And at that time, Carolina was kind of high on Sam Darnold, and the Dolphins fans were like, ooh, Carolina is the perfect buy for Sam Darnold, or excuse me, for Tua. They're also, the Saints are the perfect buy. Both these teams are in it for Deshaun Watson right now, but I think they're both potentially in it. Same thing with the Seahawks. Maybe the Seahawks would like to buy Tua. That's kind of a fit. Wasn't Tua just in Seattle recently? Wonder if some Seattle scouting people were looking at Tua when he was up in the Northeast training. I wonder if maybe something else happened there. I don't know. But I'm going to go through some of these comments. I haven't been reading them all that much, guys. I'll be honest. Pete, what's up, my man? More Finns need breaking news injected. Yeah, I know, buddy. Josh, I Agba wants 15 million or more. There's no way the Dolphins want to pay him that amount of money, 15 million for Agba. I don't know if he's going to get it, honestly. Thank you, Miss Fins. Yeah, guys, make sure to hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. If you're watching on Facebook, Twitch, or Twitter, please come over to YouTube, subscribe to the channel. We really need subscribers over here. We need to get to that 1,000 mark. What's up, Thomas? AB, I see you in here, my guy. What's happening? The Watson ship has sailed. So, AB, this is kind of something I wanted to touch on as well. And, there's all this. The door is closed. The door is closed. Produce the tape of where Chris Greer is quoted saying that the Deshaun Watson door is closed. The only report we have is quotings coming from a reporter that was probably released. We don't even have the audio of it. I haven't heard the audio. Has anyone heard the audio, guys? Has anyone actually heard the audio? Kadeem, because the Dolphins have no morals. Yeah, I guess not. I am moralist. You are right. Kahari, what's up, my guy? Who sent me a clip? Shake Money, you sent me a clip of him saying that, or somebody saying that? You sent me an auto clip? Send me an auto clip right now, Shake Money. DM it to me on Twitter, my guy, and I'll play it. Yeah, I'll have to see it, but, if I recall correctly, the audio was, "I think the door is closed." And let's get real, it wouldn't be the first time the Dolphins lied. What are we? Dolphins aren't a bunch of liars? I mean, come on, guys. This is a team filled with nothing but scandal every 3 years. We're in a scandal right now, okay? We're literally in litigation with our last coach right now. So, you know, I know, right, Cap? So you're telling me that Nick Saban can get away with lying to us, but we can't get away with saying the door is shut on Watson. Look, I think the door is shut is not the door is shut, and now we're sitting here, we're breaking down a sentence like it's the Zabruder film or something. That's not what this is out, guys. What, Dwayne the Rock Johnson, bolt up Chargers? What's up, my guy? Thanks for coming in, Dwayne. I told you guys the Rock was a good fan. So, anyhow, guys, there's also speculation of why Carolina would be a good fit because of his college and things like that. I don't know. I don't know, guys. That seems a little stretched. I didn't realize he was the only correlation to a team that Watson wanted to play with was the Dolphins. We always knew that he was a big Dan Marino fan. He wants to be in Florida. He's not going to Jacksonville, and he's not going to Tampa. And the plan always that he wanted to go to was the Dolphins. And Carolina made an offer way back when, and he turned them down. Now, are things different? And I remember, I think Alex said it too, that, you know, maybe potentially Watson might want to be out of Houston more this time around. But I can't, to me, he's hung in there this long. Why would he all of a sudden just go, God, just get me out of here? After all this, I would want what's coming to me. I would want to go exactly where I'd want to go to because everything in the world has stopped me from this point. So why would I just give in now? He didn't give in all year last year before the trade deadline. He still could have gave in. Gosh, just let me get the hell out of here. That's not what happened. So he seems like a man of conviction. Um, as far as in himself to believe in his ability to win in football. So we'll see. Samuel says the door is closed, and Coach McDaniel wants Tua as his QB1. He is the head coach. You're just disappointed yourself. Watson wanted to come to Miami because Flores, and now Watson is open to Pittsburgh. So, first of all, Pittsburgh is an option. Not wrong. But Flores was not the end-all, be-all. If you guys remember, he liked Flores because it was an African-American coach. It was more about a moral standard for him of being an African-American quarterback and wanted to be a part of an organization that furthered African-American representation in the NFL. That's, in fact, the entire problem with the organization he's with now. So the organization he's with now has didn't even take a glance at Eric Bieniemy, and it upset him, and they had dicked him around. And even Andre Johnson, the golden man of Houston organization, agreed with him. So a lot of Tua fans and a lot of people want to rewrite what Deshaun Watson was really after in the beginning. It was more about picking where he wanted to go in an organization that does further advancement of African-American representation in the NFL. And that was his precursor, along with his childhood favorite football player, Dan Marino, along with being close to family and all of the rest of the things in Miami had to offer. And he believed in the team. It wasn't just Flores. It was Chris Greer. And Mike McDaniel is still an African-American man as well. So there's still an ideology that fits a narrative of why he liked the Dolphins and what they were building as well. So don't rewrite history here, guys. That's not what happened. hearts were broken at the trade deadline, AB. Yeah, you're right. I was disappointed because I had I literally had people going, get ready, it's coming, get ready. You should have bet on it weeks ago. It's coming, it's coming. So, uh, I know, Roadrunner. I don't see how the Clemson narrative ties together. Like, okay, sure, whatever, guys. In New York City, Fins, there's nothing is set in stone. So read your comments. John, what are you talking about? What comments? I don't know what comments I got to read, bud. Jameis Winston as a solid backup. I'm not even thinking about backups right now because by all accounts, people don't want competition backup. They want someone to be on the backside of Tua. And that's not even, that's kind of what the coach even said. He said he didn't want competition. He viewed the backup as someone who can, yeah, maybe win a game or two in a pinch, but the guy who helps the starter get to it. Listen, guys, I don't hate Tua. I want to make that very clear. At this point, I would take a Dolphins team building towards Deshaun Watson as their quarterback over Tua 100 times out of 100. If this doesn't happen, I still see all the great reasons for why it still stays Tua's team. It's an organization that's going to build the same way if Watson was here. Zone blocking, this system doesn't change. The ability of the quarterback changes with Watson, an ability I believe in. Tua's given me very little to believe in as far as the spectacularness of quarterbacks in the NFL. Operationally, yes, I think he can do good. In fact, I know he can do better than I've seen out of him. And I think that's what all you guys that are big time Tua fans see as well. You guys all know that there's more meat on the bones, per se, in Tua's performance as a quarterback. I don't think it'll ever get to even close to average Deshaun Watson because I still think there might be more to Deshaun Watson's game that I haven't seen yet either. I don't know what that could be because I've seen him straight freaking juke fools and spin around and jump over mofos and truck people and sling the ball 60 yards. But anyhow, all right. Let me get back to it, guys. Regardless how anyone feels, Tua will be the quarterback in season. And maybe if he fails, we'll grab a QB in 2023. Well, Josh, there'll be no quarterback market like this again. Maybe guys on the market next year could look like Baker Mayfield, which I don't want. A big name potentially next year could be like Lamar Jackson. That might be somebody that we could trade picks for and pick up a contract if he works out contract with the team he's on. But again, not like now. Not like this. And even in retrospect, the Deshaun Watson contract is pretty decent. You know, 40 million a year ain't shit in 2 years when quarterbacks are getting 50. So you could build a team around that. This team is built up enough and has enough cap space and has enough pieces. They just got everything and then some to make this deal happen and it not hurt the future of the franchise. There's just not another team out there outside of the Eagles, the Jaguars, the Lions, and Seattle Seahawks. Those are the teams that have the capital as far as picks that can make it happen. I don't know so much about their cap space on all those teams. Every team can figure out the cap space for a quarterback like this. So don't kid yourselves. If this team was super stacked right now and we went to the playoffs, and this is kind of what it sounds like to me, what people want to see. What people want to see instead is the Dolphins build a team, get a great team around themselves, and be pressed up against their cap space, paying good players and winning 11 or 12 games and going to the playoffs. And then go, okay, once we realize from that point that, hey, we're in the playoffs, we're We're playing good, the system's good, but we're just not getting into the big games and winning the big games. Once we get to that point, then we'll go get a quarterback. Well, who the hell says you can get a quarterback at that point? They're like, well, you go draft one. Now you're getting a rookie in there and you could take a step back, which is usually what kind of happens. Maybe you could get lucky, but then again, you'll never get good draft position if you're winning 10 plus games every year. So then you got to take a bunch of capital and trade it away on your future. And when you do things like that, when you're pressed up against the cap, ultimately you got to cut guys. You got to let guys walk. You got to take take your lumps, and that we've done that. We've done that. Exactly all these other scenarios that everyone wants us to do. We've done them all. I know a lot of you guys haven't watched the Dolphins since before the Tannehill or before the Ronnie Brown and Ricky Williams, but I've been watching it my entire existence, and not just kinda. I understand some people when they're young, they didn't watch it as much, but at like 11 or 12 years old, I literally immersed myself in the in NFL. I've got thousands and thousands of cards from the 90s to now. Well, if any time I took my eye off of football, it was during the 2005 and 6 season. That was probably when I took my eye off football the most. Other than that, I've seen us build in every which way, and I see us keep continuing to do the same carousel of nonsense, trying to build a team. Let's try to build tons of pieces. We're going to draft everything. We're going to get everything. Now, usually what they do in this situation, they 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 draft a bunch of guys and they buy a bunch of guys and then they build everything and they go for broke around the quarterback, which to me at this point, that's the only thing they can do, or go get this other quarterback. So free agency, the tampering period begins tomorrow. We'll be well into the week. If the Dolphins start sinking some serious dollars into free agents, if they start making some trades, which to me they haven't made one fucking trade, and we've seen guys like Cooper get traded for nothing, just a couple of shifting around. We could have afforded Cooper. Why didn't we go get your guy? Why didn't we get Cooper, guys? Oh, we need Amari Cooper on this football team. Why the fuck didn't we get him? Explain it to me. He would have been a great weapon. Would have been a great weapon for this offense. So we didn't get him. And why not? Why didn't we get him, guys? We didn't get Amari Cooper. Jarvis Landry is a tradable asset right now. Why haven't we got him? La'el Collins, I know they want to move off from La'el Collins. Why aren't we calling? Why hasn't Chris Greer made any moves? We have tradable draft picks in the future. They could go make big moves if they want. Why didn't we sign Ogba? Why are they being so shrewd with their money and their picks? I think I know why. I think they're playing their cards close to the vest. I think everyone has essentially turned their eye off the ball. It was a few months ago, everyone was reporting that the Dolphins are getting Deshaun Watson. Jay Glazer came out and said it's happening. He don't ever come out and get his face and say something's going to happen that don't happen. That's when I was like, oh, shit, here it comes. People that were letting me know were right. Jay Glazer out here saying it's going to happen. God, I love this cup. It's a good cup, right, guys? But, you know, it seems that the Dolphins did a really decent job getting whatever little bit of leverage they needed to get back, because once everyone walked away from the table and it was just the Dolphins and the Texans discussing a trade for Deshaun Watson, the Texans felt like, oh, they really want him. They really want him. And they asked for more. I've already said this. I've heard it from many people. So, you know what, Kadeem? Jay Glazer wasn't right, buddy. But that's like few and far between, Kadeem. Really, really is, bud. Justin Herbert, what's up, my guy? I haven't seen you in a bit. Yes, Justin Herbert. I heard that JC Jackson is a guy you guys are targeting. I also heard a little birdie said that we're in discussion with you guys about Xavier Howard. So just something I heard, Justin Herbert, that there's a little bit of talk about Xavier Howard because by all accounts, the talks with Xavier haven't gone well because Xavier wants not just more money next year, he wants more money to come. So, and the Dolphins, they're not going to get Xavier with that year-to-year contract again. And I think in more ways than one, we're tired of Xavier wants the big bucks, dude. He wants to get one more bag before he's done, and he's worth it. But this team doesn't want to do that for whatever reason. I don't know why. I think he's worth it too. But so Justin Herbert, maybe he goes to you guys. It'll cost you that first rounder you got this year, which to me is worth it. What's up, EM? I didn't see you in there, buddy. What's happening? MC, what's going on, my guy? Sack man. Thank God some of you people don't run this organization. You guys should wish I did run this organization. We'd be in the playoffs last year, okay? We wouldn't have to know all this about Tua because we would know for certain. I'd be like, listen, put that boy out there. You know what, guys? There's a lot of conspiracy about a lot of things. Oh, they didn't let Tua play. He was hurt. He was hurt. He really could have played. Flores didn't let him. There was sabotage. I mean, there's a lot of talk. Trey Lance is Watson. Maybe. There's a lot of talk about things that could, should, did, maybe happened. All stuff I didn't see with my eyes. All stuff that's not reported. All stuff that happened somewhere else, heard from someone else. You know what I call that? I call it bullshit. That's what I call it. I call it bullshit. It's fucking bullshit, dude. You can't prove anything to nothing. Shake, did you send that to me, bud? Oh, wait, here we go. Let me see it. Hold on, Shake. All right, I'm gonna play it, Shake. All right, buddy. Good job, Shake. Thank you, my brother. See, guys, look at Shake getting some things done. I'm gonna share my Twitter real quick. Guys, again, if you're watching on Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, come over to YouTube, subscribe to the channel. Please, guys, subscribe to the Fins tailgate party that never stops. Also, make sure you guys are liking the video. Hit the like button. It takes a second. It helps the algorithm get moving. Tickle the like button, guys, please. Just give it a little tappy, taparoo. Also, make sure you're catching all the great content on the show, on the channel. Talk TMI Tuesday, Talk 7 with color commentary live at 9. And then right after that, you got Mike on the Mic with Open Mic. And you guys can also catch Drop the Mic with Mike on the Mic and Brandon the Bookie on Saturdays. Thursday night, late night color commentary. Probably have Color come in here in a little bit too. You guys can always catch Color doing his thing. And you guys can help support the channel. Cash App, Venmo, the Fins Tailgate, and check out all our gear in the description below. Got some nice hats, hoodies, some fire-ass sandals. Finna get warm out there, guys. Beanie, if you still cold, get yourself a beanie. They come in different colors too, guys. They come in like all kinds of nice colors. And some badass t-shirts as well. So get yourself some. And we are partnered with Fanatics, as you guys can see all over everything. So get the description if you want to get some cool hats like this, some old school hat. Ain't y'all got nothing like that? Fanatics does. And you guys can get them limited time offer, all kinds of stuff. And guys, as soon as we get over 750 subscribers, I'm going to be doing a giveaway of some hats. I'll be giving them away on the show. You'll have to be subscribed to YouTube to get inside the giveaway, and I'll do it live. And then when we get over 1,000, I got some special stuff planned, guys. So once we get over 1,000 subscribers, we're going to be giving away stuff on all the different shows, all the different channels. Yeah, guys, Miss Fins is right. Hit the like button, please. Please hit the like, guys. Captain, AB, you wish I ran this organization. And first things first, I treat the fans a hell of a lot better. That's first and foremost. Second thing, Man, we'd be fun as hell. It'd be me up on that podium talking. I'd be like, wait, I'd be like, dude, Jerry Jones. I start talking with Saturday Night Y'all. Come out here and we all out here getting ourselves with our football team. Don't even play, bro. No, it'd be great if I ran this football team. What's happening, Rose? So Kari, it is. It's insanity to me sometimes. It's just round and round we go with I'm supposed to believe things that didn't happen, and that I'm supposed to don't believe your eyes, believe what your ears heard from somebody else that don't know shit. I don't get it, bud. Um, you know, yeah, I know, Thomas. Russell Wilson isn't getting traded either. Thank you. And Chris Greer would be what? A GM doing his job? All right, hold up. I'm gonna share that video. I got sidetracked, guys, with the whole, talk. Let me share the Twitter thing and we'll play this. Here it is on the drive time. Thanks, Shake Money, for delivering the goods. Here we go, guys.
That question about the pursuit of other quarterbacks, and namely Deshaun Watson.
I think we're at the door shut on Deshaun. I said, at the end of the day, Mike and the staff have done a lot of work, and they've studied a lot of Tua, and they feel good about his developmental upside, what he can be, and then the fit in the offense. So, I think we're good to it.
Yep, you know what? You're right. He'll never go back on those words. he'll never go back on those words. You can take him at his word. I like Big O. Who don't like Big O? Y'all, So, Kadeem, you heading to bed? I'll see you, my brother. Yeah, guys, make sure you're liking and subscribing, dude. Thanks, Kadeem. Yeah, guys, everyone sub. Make it happen, fools. It it wouldn't be. You really couldn't hear it for some reason. Oh, it was on the drive time. Look. Yeah, the audio wasn't really good, guys. Sorry about that. Essentially says, I think that we're moving off of the Watson stuff for now. Mike and the coaching staff has looked that film over Tua, and they feel confident that they can move forward with Tua. That's essentially what he said. And you know what? What is the coaching staff gonna say, guys? You know what? We're happy to be here with the Dolphins, but damn, dude, this guy sucks. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are they gonna say? It's that's not what they're gonna come in here and say. Also, I mean, what else? To me again, and everybody remembers it wasn't but like 2-3 months ago, right at the end of the season, we're like, oh shit, we couldn't trade Tua for a bag of peanuts and a second round and a seventh round pick. You couldn't get nothing in as far as trade value back for Tua as a fifth round, or excuse me, a fifth overall pick. It just wasn't gonna happen. So now they've created enough space in between that, enough goodwill, a couple of good little run and throw videos by Tua looking all limber and stuff, fan base that is around him. So much so that I have just been attacked on Twitter for suggesting a blockbuster trade that I think is probably close to what they're going to get. Guys, do you guys think that in the comments right now, what do you guys think a team has to trade for Deshaun Watson? In the comments, let me know. Deshaun Watson goes to a team, they trade for him, not money, just in picks. And I guess you could say 2 players, but what 2 players? Like, you can't just go, yeah, 2 players. No, it's got to be like 2 good players. Because remember, it was Xavier Howard and probably Mike Gesicki that were the players that were going to be traded off this football team. So I heard it was Xavier Howard and oh my God, who was it? I can't remember. That's right, November. They were on the. I mean, it was literally off of that. They changed it right at the end. Dontrell, I agree with you, my guy. Tua will never be on the Watson level. Does this team still move forward if Watson goes to another football team? Yeah, they move forward with Tua because the goalpost doesn't change. It's not like we were going to the Super Bowl next year with Tua. If we get Deshaun Watson on this football team, I'm saying, fuck, we're at least we got a shot at the AFC Championship game. We got a shot at the division. So yes, it was X and Christian. That's what it was. I think I think what it was too, Miss Fins, is they asked for like a second. And I know they asked for what's his name? The guy we just put with the second round tender. Goodness gracious, guys. See, Thomas, you think DDJ says 3 first and 2 twos? That's not even close, bro. I mean, Russell Wilson got more than 3 first and 2 twos. And I know you guys will go, how? Well, Drew Lock was a first round pick, and they gave him Noah Fant, and they gave him that pass rusher that they have. So there's 3 guys right there. That's over a first round pick in those 3 players alone. So that's more than Russell Wilson got. Or that's not enough. It's not enough. Russell Wilson got more than that. Needham. Thank you, JP on Sports. Yeah, they wanted Needham and a second round pick, and they were like, no, Needham no, it was Needham, a second round pick. They asked for too much. They wanted no, it was a first round pick and Needham. And they kind of wanted Needham just thrown in there. And the Dolphins said, no, Needham is a second round pick. We'll give you a second. It just deteriorated. They just kept pushing the goalpost back. They knew they weren't going to trade him, and they still had legal issues. Well, now at this point, no legal issues. This guy's going to go for blockbuster deal. They're going to get that blockbuster trade they wanted. They are. So 3 first, 2 seconds, X and Wilkins. That's what the offer was. I think it's going to take a little bit more than that now, guys. I think it's going to take 3 first, 2 seconds, X, Wilkins, and probably Nick Needham and or Mike Gesicki, which I don't know. It's looking rough, guys, because if they don't get this guy and he ends up in the AFC, we fucked. We're done for. We're done for. That's right, November. We still have Tua to trade away. I think that's what it is. You do X, you do and that I think this is why the Dolphins, I don't want to say they kicked the can down the road, but what their objective became once the can became kicked down the road. So when the Texans finally went to the offering table and counteroffered the Dolphins from their 3 first, 2 seconds, and 2 players, Christian Wilkins and Xavier Howard. Once they said, we want more, give us another first and Xavier and Nick Needham, they were like, no, you guys are out of your mind. We can't afford all that. This guy still has problems. Get his legal issues cleared up, then we'll talk turkey. They're thinking, shit, we couldn't trade Tua right now. If we trade for Deshaun Watson, the team knows we got to get rid of Tua. They're not going to give us anything for him. So what do we do? I got it. I got an idea. Now let's work and make it appear that Tua is worth more than a 5th round pick, which everyone agreed upon a couple weeks ago. That after the Titans game and from thereafter, Tua wasn't worth a lot. All of a sudden, all these teams are quarterback needy. The Saints, shit. The Browns don't pay Baker Mayfield, and they get another quarterback where Tua is worth a first round pick and some change because the Dolphins have paid him. They'll carry some of that dead cap. Might even get a first and a second for Tua, a guy you couldn't get fifth round pick for a couple weeks ago. Chris Greer and the Miami Dolphins have done a very good job building that draft capital up onto it if they were going to trade him to a team like Carolina or the Saints or the Browns or any of these other teams. There was a lot of people going, oh, you know what? He'll go to Minnesota's in on it. Minnesota just signed Kirk Cousins. The Bucks just signed. To me, guys, and I said this months and months ago, and I wish Kadeem was still on here because he'll remember when I said it. Carolina is the team that will buy Tua and be happy to have him. And imagine if Carolina fans found out that they get to keep their running back and Tua, because Tua solves a problem for them. He don't cost all that money. They get to keep their running back. They can give up a first and a second this year and get Tua. And he takes up minimal cap space this coming up year, and they could keep the running back that they want. They could keep the team they got. They could roll out the same team in a weak NFC with a rookie quarterback for the next few years on cheap money. That's something to sell. A fan base could really get on that. You should really think about that, Carolina fans. You really, really should, Carolina fans. You are here. Kadeem, you remember when I said that, buddy? Can you give me your opinion on why Saints fans don't seem too happy about the possible trade for Watson and why, hold on, that just moved up on me, buddy, and why we are killing each other in Miami? Well, Saints fans aren't too happy about a trade for Deshaun Watson because they're negative in cap. They know that to get Deshaun Watson, they got to give up everyone good on defense, everyone good on offense, and Alvin Kamara, he's gone. Jenkins, he's gone. Anyone they've got on both sides of the ball in players and 3 first-round picks and couples, it's gonna destroy the team. He's not gonna take that offer. He's not. Again, people, don't forget. He has the one. Yeah, Kadeem, thank you. I know you remember. He has the one thing. Yes, Andreas, they're like 80 mil over the cap. There's very few teams that could pay this price in all the costs of the players, of the picks, of the cap, and still have a team that's worth being on. Now, I don't even know. Does anybody know what the Seattle Seahawks cap is right now? Let me look. Let's see. Let's see. God, I hate when we do this. Why do they do this to me? Yeah, they got like 55 million, they say. So Seattle actually has the money and the cap and the thing. Seattle's actually a good team to go to, but Russell Wilson just ran away from Seattle. So, and the weather there sucks, and it's not Miami. It's kind of the polar opposite of what he wanted, but maybe Seattle could talk him into it. I'd rather him go to Seattle than somewhere in the AFC. I know people. Somebody on Twitter was like, yeah, he could go to the Colts. He's not going to the Colts, guys. So. Oh, yeah. Kadeem. Holler. Color would love to come on the show, man. I told you weeks ago he was down. Yeah, Watson doesn't want Seattle. I can't imagine him going to Seattle because Russell Wilson was having problems with the coaching staff up there. And again, I'll defer on what we do know about Deshaun Watson. His problem in the organization wasn't about money. It wasn't about money. It was about ideology and power. Yeah, Shake Money. Tua to the Colts makes a lot of sense, bud. It really does. For the Colts and for Tua. Carolina, to me, guys, the top 3 teams to trade Tua to is the Colts, is the Panthers, and it's the Saints. If the Saints still had Sean Payton, then all right. I could see Sean Payton being all about Deshaun Watson and him going, all right, you know what? I'll go there and do that. That's Greer reopened that door Thursday. Yeah, exactly, bud. To me, this is setting us up for something way worse than losing Breeze, because Breeze was a limited physical quarterback, great operator of football. Breeze is the metaphorical ceiling that we wish Tua could get to. As far as athletics go, Deshaun Watson's 10 times the athlete Drew Brees ever was. Ever. You can quote me on that. Brees, great quarterback. Deshaun Watson could be greater, at least in a physical standpoint. Now, I don't want to devalue Brees. He'll be a Hall of Famer one day, but he did only win 1 Super Bowl. I think Deshaun Watson in Miami, I think in this system, the system he wants to play in, guys. You guys forget it was only another team that he said he wanted to play on, and that was the Niners. And it was because he loves that Shanahan system. We got that here now in Miami. So to me, it's Dolphins or bust for him and his team. How can you donate to the channel? You can donate on Cash App or Venmo, my guy. It's hold on, let me move the comment. It's Cash App or Venmo, the Fins Tailgate. Much appreciate donations to the channel, my guy. Soon, when we get over 1,000 subscribers, we could do donations on the channel. But yeah, guys, and all donations go to the fund of making the show bigger and better and more entertaining for everybody. I buy stuff, we give out cards, we give out hats. Whatever I can put back into this show, I'll output for the rest of you guys. Hopefully after we get at 1,000 subscribers, I'm going to grab a couple of these TFTG hats and beanies. I'll give those out on the show. It'll be dope, man. I can't wait. But what's changed, guys? What has changed from the Dolphins organization being in the Deshaun Watson race to now? There's only a few things. Brian Flores is no longer on the football team. Okay. And Chris Greer said he thinks a door is shut on Deshaun Watson. It was never Chris Greer or Flores, and it's none of these people and Mike McDaniel right now that I think calls the shots. Actually, I know none of them call the shots. Stephen Ross calls all the shots around here. He does a great job appearing like he doesn't. That's why I hold him responsible for all the bad things that happen around here. And I'm going to hold him responsible again if he allows this to happen. Me too, Drew Batron. I think I'm amazed at how many, you know what it is? I think a lot of people have the preconceived notion that if we get Deshaun Watson, we're fucked. We're essentially the Texans. We'll never get an O-line. We won't be able to buy any talent. That just doesn't make any sense to me. Teams that have franchise quarterbacks, they do this kind of stuff anyhow. They do what's known as a retool year. And you'll notice this in careers. That 2010 season that the Dolphins won the division in, the last time the Dolphins won the AFC East, I forget what year it was. It was when Matt Castle started. That was actually a retool year for the Patriots. They cleared a lot of cap to then restructure their contract with Brady right after that because after his injury, and they went on to win more Super Bowls. So teams only get this opportunity with a franchise quarterback very rarely. Um, like, okay, look at the Chiefs right now. They've already restructured Patrick Mahomes 2 times. They have yet to even start paying on all that big money they're gonna have to pay, and they've kicked the can down the road. Something the other teams don't get the luxury. When Patrick Mahomes became good and they had to pay him, they had a team put together that they could win Super Bowls with. They did. And so they're like, "Hey, let's keep this team together and let's keep trying to get it." And they're still pretty damn good. And when they got an elite quarterback and they can still pay guys that play pretty elite, they only got so many years with Kelsey being Kelsey the way he is. What's his name? Drawing a blank. Fuck. What's his name on the Chiefs, guys? Super fast dude. Goodness gracious, freaking drawing a blank right here. Anyhow, they've gone ahead and just kicked the can down the road to bet now, where other teams have elite quarterbacks and they've got a every now and again they take it, they make their run, then thank you guys. Tyreek Hill. Thank you. Clement. Thank you, Andreas. Mean Morris. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. They go, look, Tyreek Hill ain't gonna be this fast forever. Travis Kelce ain't gonna be able to take those hits and do what he does forever. Let's make this shit work now. Whereas other teams, every now and again, a good for instance is Denver. Denver had to do this when they had, and Denver does this now. They'll pay a quarterback, they'll retool a team, they'll get rid of the quarterback. They kind of like don't necessarily tank, and then they go for broke. We have the position where we have a decent team and we don't have to go for broke to get the quarterback. We can get the quarterback and build it all at the same time. And whatever they build with whatever quarterback we go with is something we can go with for the next 3 years and not have to fuck with it and let the cap move up and maybe even contend and continue and slowly tweak things here and there. Or even better, pay the guys early that we want to keep, like Jalen Phillips. We could be like, hell yeah, Jalen Phillips, we're going to pay you early, my man. We're going to give you a 4-year extension in your 4th year. Same thing with you, Jalen Waddle. We're keeping everybody. We can do all that. We have plenty of money, guys. We should not abandon the idea of what it would be like if he came here. I think I see so many people like, if we get Deshaun Watson, I'm not being a Dolphins fan ever again. Then you were never a Dolphins fan, bro. And there's tons of Dolphins fans that are only Dolphins fans because of Tua. Alabama, Hawaii, Alabama clinger on twos for whatever reason. They don't have anyone that went to Alabama and they just want to watch. They just want to be winners. I get it. Everyone wants to be a winner. And Tua made you guys feel special. And because he made you feel special, you think he can make you feel special again. But to me, this ain't college football. Okay? There's a reason why guys from North Dakota State can be top 10 quarterbacks in the NFL, because the gap is different. It's not about 5-star athletes from high school anymore going to a team. You can star-stud it. Literally, that's why they call it star-studded, because they all got stars. I'm a 5-star guy. That ain't how you win, and you can't just take a team of full all first round draft picks and build a winner. And you can't just go buy everybody either. Teams fail at that all the time. The best Cliff Notes, best shortcut to competitive football from an offensive standpoint is an elite passer, not an elite quarterback, an elite guy that can throw the son of a bitch. That's why guys with cannons that come from schools from the middle of nowhere get picked in top 10 all the time, because they're like, shit, son of a bitch has got a fucking cannon on him though, don't he? Dude, freaking, yeah, he bent my helmet, hit my helmet, messed my whole shit up. That's worth betting on. They're like, guy's dumber than a son of a bitch, but I think I could figure it out. If I could just tell him go left, go right, long, whatever, maybe he could get it. Maybe old Cooter can figure it out. AB, miss me on the 4-12 Watson bullshit, bro. Just miss me on it, dog. Just miss me on it, man. I get it. You're right. Because that's what we can expect from Watson. 4-12 forever and ever. But there's a lot of people going, hey, it's over. Tua's our guy. And I'm ready to go that way too, guys. And I'll be watching to see if the team is really ready to go that way as well. Because free agency is upon us. And I've been waiting. And I've been looking. I've got some free agency targets I want to go to. Everyone knew about players that are now available, that are getting traded, signed. There's all kinds of players that are available out there, guys. Dolphins didn't make a run at any of them. They didn't trade. We could have traded for Amari Cooper. Browns did nothing. Right now, Jarvis Landry, we could trade for him. I would rather wait for him to go to free agency. But don't be surprised if Jarvis Landry gets traded to another team that doesn't want to let him go to free agency. Don't be surprised if Jarvis goes to free agency and chooses not to come to the Dolphins. Because why would he? It's not like it's an offense he's going to run out of and do well or want to get paid the most. He's going to want to get paid the most, probably. Why hasn't the Dolphins inquired about Chandler Jones? I don't know. Why haven't the Dolphins inquired about Brown, the center from what's it called, Tampa? Why haven't they worked out something to get some of these guys before they go to free agency? We have capital. I don't know. I'm gonna go over a couple of guys in free agency that, if the Dolphins stick to the plan, are guys that we should probably see the Dolphins go after. A name that keeps coming up, Raheem Mostert, another guy, Jeff Wilson, running backs from San Francisco. I'm not against those guys. I feel like it's a lowering of the bar. I mean, Raheem Mostert is old. He's an old running back, guys. Call it what it is. He's in his 30s, and he's a fucking tailback. He just came off injury. Is this a guy we're banking on? Let's pay Raheem Mostert. He's going to fix our running game. Maybe he will. I like the fact that he's run the system. I bet on younger guys personally in positions that you take a lot of contact from. I would rather go get the guy that backed up Austin Eckler, Justin Jackson. He's available. Go get him. He's got connection to this team through Frank Smith. Why not? Re-sign Phillip Lindsay. They're probably going to let Duke Johnson walk, which I'm hearing rumors that they're interested in signing Duke Johnson, but I think Duke Johnson's going to take a little bit more money because it's just minimum contract after minimum contract for Duke Johnson after this. So if somebody goes, hey, we'll sign you to 2 years and a couple of million with some incentive, he might not choose the Dolphins. Jason, you must have misheard me, my guy. I said, why hadn't the Dolphins done any trades? Why haven't they reached out to these teams that are going to let guys get cut? They're taking calls on tons of people. They should have done something. They've done nothing. They've done nothing. They've let Ogba walk out the building. They should have signed him to the get-go. Why are they hoarding all of this money? All this money. They're hoarding it all. Seems like they're hanging on to a lot. There's wide receivers that I would like to see them go after. I mean, Amari Cooper's gone. Mike Williams gone. These were players they could have figured out trades for, guys. They're not going to get Kenny Golladay now. He got signed. I like a couple of guys, and I've said these few names I've said a lot. System fits. Guys that would work on this system for certain with the Dolphins. And I'll kind of go from the lowest to the best. Isaiah McKenzie, you guys remember him? He's a South Florida guy. Played on the Bills. Looks like that cold weather don't hurt him. I know cold weather affects everybody, but Isaiah McKenzie, Florida native, plays just fine for the Buffalo Bills. I think he's worth whatever money he's going to be asking. Probably he'll get about 6 to 9 to 10 million potentially. I don't know, something like that. If you pay him more, he's going to be bigger role. He's been nothing but like a fourth wide receiver. What's up, Kenjon? Cordell Patterson, Dontrell. I'm all about that Cordell Patterson. Get me him. That guy's worth it. Problem is, Cordell Patterson gonna want a little bit of money. But I think if we are patient with Cordell and get into talks with him, we can express that we're really interested in Cordell Patterson and just tell him, say, hey, you bring us a deal that you want us to match, and we'll probably match it. Go let him see what he can find, because I think he wants like 9 or 10 million a year, and I'm not willing to pay him that. I'd give him 9. I'm not giving him 10. Jamison Crowder. Love me some Jamison Crowder. I think he's a perfect fit for this scheme. With Tua as our quarterback, or Deshaun Watson, or even whatever backup, this scheme out of this offense. Jamison Crowder is a perfect weapon. And although he's a smaller dude, he can block good. So I've seen him get guys north and south corners. He plays well in the slot. He has enough quickness and speed to play on the outside. Alongside guys like Bowden and Waddle, Crowder in that mix, or McKenzie in that mix. Great weapons. Last but not least, my favorite weapon in all this, and I think it's the best time to buy them, is Juju Smith-Schuster. Go get Juju Smith-Schuster. He plays in this offense now. Zone blocking, physical run game, dump off passes, and he can be the wide receiver too. He can shine like Juju Smith-Schuster did before. And we can get him cheap. We're going to get him the cheapest he ever been. The reason why they did the contract the way they did last year in the Steelers, he gave them a hometown discount. He really did. He wanted blockbuster money, and it hurt him. Go get him. Juju Smith-Schuster, we could probably get him for a $25 million 2-year contract with only 18 guaranteed, 17 guaranteed. That's less than $9 million a year for a guy that a few years ago was one of the top flight wide receivers. When he had another wide receiver opposite of him and Antonio Brown, that was a hard wide receiver class. That's the kind of offense you need to see being built for this scheme a little bit. Are wide receivers like Waddle, like Lynn Bowden, like Isaiah McKenzie, these quick, speedy guys. I'm not opposed, and I've been saying this dude long before. Christian Kirk. Love me some Christian Kirk. Perfect weapon on here. Christian Kirk gonna get some big money. Christian Kirk probably will get more money than Juju Smith-Schuster. Think about that. That's how recent bias works. Again, and who was it? Rose, DJ Chalk. Yeah, DJ Chalk. I'm not opposed to DJ Chalk. I think he would be fine. I'm game with that. Rasta says, breaking news, Tua can throw shovel passes accurately with both hands. All right, buddy. Who was it? Checking in that. Yeah, Braxton Berrios. I would love bringing Braxton Berrios around here. I could see him being our Wes Welker 2.0. Get this right. Again, guys, these are the kind of players, those shifty, hard to tackle, hard to bring down type of guys, that, with one cut inside a 10-yard bubble can create separation and get into the soft spots of the zone. And what's cool is that once you get, there's something that happens in chemistry between a wide receiver, and a quarterback. That once you guys start playing a system like this, you can start reading each other's minds in a little bit, because when you run a zone blocking scheme and you run it with authority and you start getting these big boys on the offensive line moving in unison, and the running backs are hitting the holes and getting to the second level, and defensive tackles and defensive edge players and linebackers are kind of getting taken out of the game, and a lot of these safeties and DBs and outside linebackers are having to clean up a lot in here. They start to bring their zone. Well, first of all, they get out of man. They have to go to zone. You force them in a zone. You force them in a single high safety. You make them load the box. And once you do that, there's soft little spots in the zone because you force them into zone coverage, because that's what they're going to have to do. It's a dictation from offense to dictate a defense. Again, and in this NFL, it's not like there's elite middle linebackers everywhere, but an elite middle linebacker could fuck this whole offense up. But there's no Luke Kuechly's out there no more. I don't see him. But Braxton Berrios would be a good guy to bring on here. With that, guys, I'm going to bring in my man Color. I know he's been chilling in the back. Again, guys, make sure you're hitting the like button, subscribing to the channel. Help a brother out. Check out, the links in the description for all the gear. If you guys want to donate to the channel, Cash App, Venmo, help out. Goes to all the shows, helps everything out, helps us grow. If you guys are watching on Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, come over here to YouTube. Come in here and get on here with us. What's going on, Color?
What's up, man?
What's happening, bud?
Yeah, I just heard something earlier when you played that audio, and I've never actually heard the audio of Chris Greer talking about the door. When both sides agree on what he said, I just don't bother listening to it. That's actually the first time I've ever heard it.
Yeah,
I had no idea that the verbiage was what it was. I had no. For now,
yes.
Are you kidding me?
I know.
I've been arguing,
and people don't want to hear it. People don't want to hear the verbiage.
People about the door for the last week, and he actually used the words "for now."
That's right.
And
I think the door's closed for now.
For now?
For now.
Wow, man. Like, really, people? I'm going to double down on everything I've said the last 4 days. I'm sorry. I'm going to triple down on it. That was not a decisive statement. If you think it was, you need to go learn English. Because this is what a door looks like when it's not locked after it was shut.
Let him know, bud.
Look, everybody, real quick. Okay, fine. Yeah, we'll go there.
Hold on.
We'll go here. This is what for now looks like.
That's right.
Everybody, that's what for now looks like. This is what the future looks like.
Yep. Look, they built a wall. Trump must have been by there. They built the wall around the door, but the door stays open now.
Yeah, the wall is our offensive line. We're building that no matter what.
Listen, first of all, we brought a coaching staff in here that's going to build a better offensive line with the guys we got.
Which is one of Watson's requirements on the list, a good offensive line. If we can't get that in free agency after getting Watson, how else are we going to do it? We're going to coach up what we got. And we've got to show Deshaun that we're going to coach up what we got. So we brought in 5 specialists. We don't think we got on the phone right to Deshaun and said, look, we got 5 O-line specialists now.
He did, EM. I'm going to play it again for you guys. I make sure you guys turn it up.
So you got the verbiage of I think, the door, and for now. Are you people serious to think that Deshaun Watson is really off the table?
It's
or anybody for that matter.
Here we go, Color. Turn it up, guys, because the video audio quality is not that good.
That question about the pursuit of other quarterbacks, and namely Deshaun Watson.
Good. I think we're the door shut on Deshaun. I said, at the end of the day, Mike and the staff have come through, they've done a lot of work, and they've studied a lot into it, and they feel good about his developmental upside, what he can be, and then the fit in the offense. So I think we're good to it.
That question about the pursuit of other quarterbacks, and namely Deshaun Watson.
Good. I think we're the door shut on Deshaun. I said, at the end of the day, Mike and the staff.
So I know it's hard to hear, guys, but either way, Chris Greer wouldn't be doing his job if he is out here telling the fucking public what he's doing with this team. I mean, what do you guys think this guy's doing? Yeah, you know what? We're not doing this. We're doing that. Look. To me, one of the biggest things holding this entire deal back is the fact that the Dolphins already took him to the cleaners. If we didn't take him to the cleaners already, there would be a better shot that this would have already happened. Yes, Crypto. He said, I think twice. And that's because in there he goes, I think the door is shut. And the reason is because he knew he wanted to say I think and not say something like the door is shut on Deshaun. He didn't want to be definitive because Chris Greer is smart by never being definitive. He never boxes himself in a corner. Just doesn't do that. And I don't like all this Chris Greer, hate coming around here because the only marks against Chris Greer are Tua, Igbenogany, and Austin Jackson. Everything else is pretty good. And the jury's still out on all three of those guys. But all the other picks, blowing up the team, having the sack to blow the team up the way he did, the coaching hires he's put together, the staff, the scouting department, McKenzie, I mean, just everything. Brought Flores in here, rebuilt the defense, pretty much brought himself. He's been GM of the year nominee. So is Flores as coach of the year. That's all Chris Greer, guys. The fact that we have all this money right now and all the only opportunity to get guys like Deshaun Watson. So hold up. Who's the Canadian tweaker? Where's a Canadian tweaker? There's a Canadian tweaker around here, Kahari? Point him out.
Reaching for what? And by what are we reaching for? A better quarterback?
I'm not reaching for nothing.
I'm so damaged by that. That was such an insult that I want a better quarterback for my Miami Dolphins. Who's the real fan?
Listen, Canadian.
I'm done with it, AB. You can keep talking all that smack. I'm going to come back right with it because it's stupid. It's dumb.
Yeah, you're right.
EM. You're damn right. We're reaching.
I do think the Josh Rosen. I think the Josh Rosen thing I hold against him. The Charles Harris. I gotta look back at that. But if I recall correctly, I want to say the Charles Harris thing was them again getting caught holding the bag, and I don't think the Charles Harris was blamed on him so much.
And if you think you're getting to me, bro, you're not getting to me. I'm having fun with you, bro. Seriously. Yeah, I'm up here. You're down there. I've got a future. You don't.
He won't even come up here.
So yeah, you get to me. You get to me because it's fun and it's content.
Josh, I think he said his dad beat up your dad.
You're a tool. That's what I'm using you for, a tool. So if you think you're getting to me, you're not getting anywhere but into my toolbox.
Yeah, I agree. There is critique on Chris Greer for sure, brother. But in a nutshell, he's done so much to a team that, I mean, bro, we blew this team up. We have scandals. Think of all the extra navigation this guy's got to do with a coach that's suing the team. Huh?
When did it become fact that Rosen was a bust?
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, I can give it fact, bro. I would say
Okay,
Rosen.
that's
I say
fine. Okay,
giving up the
that's fine. But
second
what are
for
we basing
Rosen.
that on? We're basing that on two performances where he had an obviously tanked team.
How now, Jason, saying Iggy was the worst pick, in your opinion, you're not wrong because it's the least output, but who knows where it will be in 5 years from now? Maybe he's the best pick. Maybe he's a Pro Bowler. I don't know. I ain't seen him get his shot on the field. I don't know where. I will say this: if there's anything to get out of Igbenogany, this coaching staff gonna get it. Sam and Pat gonna figure it out. If that boy got something, they're gonna find out. So maybe they say, you know what? Let's put Holland and Jones and rotate them in and out of the slot, and rotate Iggy in and out of the outside boundary, and have a 3 trio of safeties rotating as corners. So one of those safeties is either going to be a slot corner or an outside boundary corner, but all 3 of them are on the field in rotation. That's what I think they want to do anyhow. That's what they've been trying to get at. That's where the incomplete to the Miami Dolphins Flores defense is. He wanted to do that triple safety rotation where you don't know outside of one of the corners is the lockdown corner. And you can go back and watch back when they had Revis Island in that Super Bowl, and they had Gerard Mayo. When they rotated it in, it was like a triple safety. It's hard to defend, guys.
Hey, we got AB going after Squid's two and them. This is great. Yeah, Squid is the resident two-and-ear here, AB.
Dude, yeah,
Try
AB,
again.
you're going at my boy Squid. First of all, AB, Squid Games loves himself some Tua, but Squid Games is a diehard Dolphin fan. He would love to see Tua win with the Dolphins over anyone. But if the Dolphins win and Tua ain't here, he ain't pissed. So, AB, don't worry. All right, Squid Games, don't let him get you, dog. Squid Games work too hard for your shit, AB.
Ain't nobody gonna question Squid's two and on credentials around here.
Negative, bro.
That.
We all know he's a card carrying member, and holds a chapter
He's
in
actually
Central Florida.
He's actually the guy that passes out the cards. You can't get a 2-and-on card without going through Squid Games.
Yeah, every 2-and-on card has at least one print of Squid Games on them.
He's the authenticator.
Yeah. Thanks, my man. Appreciate the subscription, man. I appreciate it, guys. Make sure you guys tell people about it. Tell them to come subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000. We'll hopefully get there. So
I just don't understand why people would. I mean, it's so like all roads lead to Miami. We discussed this the other night. We tried every scenario to say, we even tried as Watson detractors. We tried to play that part for an entire show. And every single pathway and every single road led back to Miami. This is going to be the biggest blunder in sports history if we don't sign this player. Period.
Well, I don't see Deshaun
you can disagree with me. Okay, you can argue with me, but I'm sure I'll have a lot more of the NFL pundits agreeing with me than you would.
Other than the Eagles,
this is Babe Ruth style blunder.
Other than the Eagles, and maybe Dallas, if they could figure it out, I can't see any other teams where he goes to that has weapons and draft picks and stuff like. The Eagles is the perfect pairing.
Well, Chris, he would go to any team because any other team besides us would give up their entire farm for him, and they would deal with it later.
They give up the bag. The Eagles is the.
You got the Saints talking about. The Saints literally have zero cap space, and they're talking, and they put
Saints
out
are like, we'll mortgage our entire future for the next 3 years, because in 3 years, when this all settles back down, we're a good enough organization to figure out how to navigate the cap and draft properly to build around an elite quarterback. To me, there's no other fucking answer, guys. You have a chance at an elite quarterback, not a maybe elite quarterback, an elite quarterback. You go get him.
Hey, remember that time when
I was still about this?
You know what they're going to say? They're going to all say, "Remember that time when Miami had $200 million and they had a chance to buy a Corvette for $100,000 and they turned it down because the Corvette had a flat tire."
No, it's even worse.
That's going to be us.
What I don't want to see is us 10 years from now drafting our two other. This will be the third other. No, we're going into the draft looking at quarterbacks in the mid rounds, going, God, if only one of these guys could drop to us, maybe we can draft this quarterback. When Tua's been long gone, we've already drafted another quarterback and we brought in a free agent. And here we are again, sitting in the same place I was before I blew up my whole football team.
Yep, Chris. And what's their solution if the Tua experiment fails and the pathway we're going down doesn't work? What's their solution? Draft another quarterback by then. That's what they're talking about.
For the first overall pick with 3 first-round picks.
We literally just drafted a 5th overall quarterback, and look what happened.
The first overall pick. They wouldn't give it up. So we would need to look in the next. We would have to hope that next year college football just churns out 3 or 4 really great quarterbacks. We would need another draft the year Deshaun Watson got drafted.
But Chris, so what if they did? They churned out Tua, and Tua's a great quarterback, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying we would have to again look at
the point is we just did this experiment, and we're living the results of the experiment right now.
Oh no, exactly. But again, we'd have to look at a crop of great quarterbacks and decide for ourselves which one could we get with potentially trading to hope that that one can become elite.
Right.
Again.
With the perennial 18th pick, because we're going to do just enough to make Tua look good. So we're going to be 10-7 for the rest of time, and we're going to have nothing but the 18th pick to get these star quarterbacks in the draft everybody keeps talking about if the Tua experiment fails.
Don Trill's smart, man. I don't know. Don Trill, where you been at, dog? I ain't seen no Don Trill new around here. I haven't seen you, Don Trill, but Don Trill knows
part of the blunder.
He's at
Don
the door.
Trill.
Go get the guy.
You appreciate that, Don Trill, because that's part of the blunder. The guy wants to be here.
He wants to come here.
Dan Marino.
Go get him. He wants to come here. And why would that have changed, Color? What could have changed? Flores being gone? Because to me, it was about principle that we were an organization.
The only thing that would have changed it is if he agrees with me on the Flores issue, which is quite a possibility, as
I do
as
think
Bond 954 pointed out last night.
But
credit to Bond 954.
We've already heard from Deshaun Watson's people that it was never about Flores, that they don't even talk to each other. It's not even like they got each other's phone number.
For all we know, Watson sided with Kenny Stills, for all we know.
No. What I know for certain is that it was Stephen Ross and what Stephen Ross is doing in Miami with giving African Americans a chance at higher positions of power in the NFL. That's what he liked about the Dolphins, alongside of his childhood hero. I said this earlier. None of that has changed. Chris Greer's still on here. Our coach is African American. We have African Americans well represented in our coaching staff, and that's what it was about for him. It was an ideology as well as a placement and a happiness. He got the money. He got the money coming. That money is his. So, either way.
Which African American did we spare on the coaching staff, though, Chris?
I'm sorry?
Which African American coach did we spare on the coaching staff, though?
Well, there was a couple that stayed on our coaching staff.
Which ones?
Studsville stayed on here.
Okay.
Pierre Paul stayed on here.
Okay, and then we brought in
Embry's on this team.
Okay.
John Embry's on this football team.
Okay.
There's Sam Madison and Patrick Surtain.
So we brought in right.
Our
head
coach is African American.
Right, but when it comes to the really top positions in the coaching staff, the defensive coordinator.
Yes, that's true.
But
he wasn't the coach. We didn't lose our defensive coordinator. We kept the one. It's Josh Boyer. Josh Boyer was defensive coordinator.
What about Alexander, though?
Alexander, he did leave. That's right. Our defensive backs coach did leave. But then we got 2 defensive backs coach to replace him.
I mean, do you see what's happening here, though? We're going tit for tat. We're like, we traded out this guy for that guy. Why don't we just hire people because they're for genuine reasons anymore?
Well, I think it wasn't just genuine reasons. I think what Watson noticed about the Dolphins, that to them, or from what he could perceive, is that there wasn't deference for color. It was the best man for the job, and that's why these guys got
Right.
the job. And he's seen
Right.
that's what was happening. What he
Right. And
didn't
that
see
by
in
the
the
way, that's my
Texans,
point, Ahab. It is mental gymnastics. And that's what I'm trying to like illustrate.
what he didn't see from the Texans was fair shake. And it's almost a little too late with the Lovie Smith hire. You know what I'm saying? That was a little bit of CYA
Of
for them,
course.
which
And that's why they
that
added it
is
to their
nothing.
to their
That is
complaint.
nothing against Lovie Smith. Lovie Smith is the perfect guy for them, by my judge. A team in disarray, looking to build in a weaker division.
Well,
Lovie
Chris, you
Smith,
make a good
Lovie
point.
Smith comes in there now, and with all those picks they're going to get from Deshaun Watson, and in 3 years he'll have a fucking contender in that division.
And you make a great point because now that they've pigeonholed themselves with the CYA, Lovie Smith potentially will be the next Mike Tomlin.
He could be. Lovie Smith's a damn good coach.
He'll be there for 15 years, and we'll all be going, why did anybody not get Lovie Smith?
Listen, I've always liked Lovie Smith. I think, first of all, I don't think he's going to hold back at all. This is his last shot as a head coach.
And he knows it doesn't matter anymore, Chris. He knows it doesn't matter. He's going to be shafted out regardless of whether he shoots his wad.
Well, he's going to shoot his wad no matter what anyhow, because this is his last head coaching stop, because the Texans gave him the CYA.
Yep. And now he knows how the game is played. Exactly.
No, bro. They all listen. These African-American head coaches, they know how the game's played. That's
right. But
Flores
before it was, we know how the game is played, so we're going to walk on pins and needles. Now it's, we know how the game is played, so we're going to bust our wad out. Not sure. Why we got the chance.
Wow.
And then when they're going 11-6 and getting fired, then it's going to be even more obvious to everybody.
Who knows? But, guys, another thing, Dolphins fans, a lot of these free agents, a lot of people were looking at, not a lot, but some of these free agents that the Dolphins were looking at.
Chris, Jose makes a great point, and it's probably because I just woke up about 30 minutes ago, but and every time I wake up, all of the stuff that I absolutely hate, that's why I'm not a good morning person, because all the stuff that I hate in life floods into my head when I first wake up, and it all becomes all my arguments and
Color's in there having dreams about this shit at night. Go ahead, Color.
He's right. I mean,
read the comment for Jose, bud.
Yeah, Chris and Color, relax. If Watson only wants the Dolphins, there's no rush to give Houston more than it should be. Miami would have all the leverage. Breathe, fellas, and let this play out. Yeah, you're right.
Serenity now! Serenity now!
That's what I'm saying. That's why I call it the biggest blunder in sports history. That hasn't happened yet. And, if I can make this determination, I'm pretty sure that powers that be in the NFL can make the determination too. So that's why we got to take, like you said, take a breath, relax. If Chris Greer is the man, if he is the one that El Capitan thinks he is, then Watson's going to be a Miami Dolphin, ladies and gentlemen. Mark it.
The only
Otherwise, he's not anything we thought he was.
The only reason Watson doesn't come onto this football team is because the purchase price we'll all look at and go, oh, shit. Like, damn. Like that Herschel Walker trade. That the Saints trading their entire draft to get Ricky Williams kind of thing. But even then, bro, it's almost like there's almost no price willing to not pay for an elite quarterback.
And by the way, Chris, the word is we're going to be aggressive in free agency. How much more aggressive can you get than giving up the farm for a top quarterback?
Jamie, there's no less Dolphins around here, bro. In case you ain't noticed, it's only more Dolphins around here. So,
and there's no shortage of the other around here either.
Yeah, yoga.
Yeah, yoga.
Yeah, yoga. Because Tom Brady is signed back with Tampa, OJ Howard they're going to try to run it back. They're going to try to run that back. I don't see Jensen going anywhere now. I don't see the center that everybody was all, ooh, we need to go get him. Let's go get Leonard Fournette. Let's go get OJ Howard. They ain't coming here no more. Those guys are going to try to run it back with Tom Brady because why not? They can go one more year to try to get a Super Bowl and take the money that the team will flex the cap around with, or they can come to the Dolphins and the Dolphins will have to pay out the ass to get him. OJ Howard probably ain't coming here if Mike Gesicki stays on this team. That's number one. Leonard Fournette probably ain't coming here because he wasn't going to make much more money than the Tampa Bay is probably going to have to pay him to keep him there. So he's not going to leave.
Although it does look like Fournette does want to come here. Like that, I saw a report today that said he's interested.
Oh, no. Yeah, I'm sure he's interested, but he's going to wait and see. Well, maybe Tampa doesn't offer it to him. I couldn't imagine why, but maybe he does. I would like Fournette on this football team. I think he would be just fine. I don't think Jensen leaves. I don't think they let their center leave to get a new center
Looks
for
like
Tom
Miss
Brady.
Fins is saying that the Jensen deal is done.
Is it? Yes. Okay. Thank you, Miss Fins. Thank you. I expected that to happen before free agency went into full.
By the way, if you ain't following Miss Fins, get over to her channel and subscribe. She breaks some shit, man. She's like on it. She's right there ready to, get the scoop, man. Now, she's not going to get the scoop like Schefter or nobody, but she's going to let us all know about it before anybody else.
And Miss Fins is a great female representation of the Dolphins around here. Make sure to go show her.
Very diligent, puts hard work into this whole community.
Loves the Dolphins. Don't give a damn about nothing else. We love you.
She shouts out everybody, and she gets nothing for it. So head over to her channel and give her a subscribe at least.
I don't see us
Chris,
tendering.
You're practicing your role on Mannequin 3, huh? I thought I froze up for a second there.
No, I was reading.
I saw the light flash in the back. I'm like, okay, he's good.
Jamie asked, do you guys find it interesting we tendered Ahmed and McDaniel coaching on the Niners? Did we tender Sylvan Ahmed?
I think we did.
Oh, that's news to me. I thought it was. What did we tender him as?
Not sure. I don't know if we did or if we were, like the report I saw a few days ago was that we were seriously going to.
Miss Fins, if you're in here, let me know if that's. I didn't hear anything about that. We put second round tender on Nick Needham. So.
Was Ahmed a free agent?
Yes,
he was a free agent. Tracker now, see if he's gone off the list. No, he's still on the free agent list. No, it says signed. He signed. 2022 team, Miami Dolphins. He signed. He not just tendered. He signed.
I didn't expect them to let him walk. He's only 23 years old, dude. He's a young man, and he's still got upside. And he's cheap. And I could see
his cap number is for 2022 is 895,000. So we signed him for like $1 million, basically.
Whether people know it or not, Sylvan Ahmed and Myles Gaskin out of this scheme are a heck of a lot more deadly.
Oh, I think Ahmed can hit the hole hard, man. I think he's just got underused, and again, the issues we have everywhere on our offense affected Ahmed too. For those that think I can't admit that we had problems beyond the quarterback.
Ahmed and Gaskin both have problems blocking, but in this scheme, it doesn't ask the tailback to block very often.
He's 24 years old, got fresh legs, 4 pounds short of 200. 5'11", that's a little short, but hey, Emmitt Smith was 5'11".
So
Emmitt Smith might have even been shorter. He could have been like 5'9".
If the Dolphins make a trade before free agency, they really need to go get that Lael Collins. Is very reasonably priced.
Yeah, 5'9". Sorry, 5'9". Emmitt Smith was 5'9". It's unbelievable. That's why he hit the hole so hard. Nobody could see him going in it.
Lael Collins, I think he has 3 more years or 2 more years left on his contract at $10 a year. It's exclusive free agent rights. It's a one year non-guaranteed league minimum.
So that's
you,
how they pronounce
Jubatron.
his name, Lyle, basically.
Yeah, Lyle Collins.
Just not a
So
traditional spelling.
no, Lyle Collins. They're probably gonna cut this guy, and if he goes to free agency, he gonna get more than probably he'll get all of that $10 million a year. He might get more. I think we should trade whatever they want that's reasonable for him. We've already we went after him back when he was coming out. I remember when Mike Pouncey and all them were all trying to court him and stuff like that. Remember that? When Mike Pouncey and the other guys were trying to court Lyle Collins to come to their team because he basically went to open free agency and every team wanted him. And he was like, well, I'm going to go over here. He thought he was going to be put out to tackle. He's not going to get no 20 to 22 million a year. He's out of his damn mind. So he wants out of Dallas, but probably not. They're just going to have to cut him. He's a cap casualty. So they should be making a move for him. They're not going to, like Miss Finns and I think it was Andreas said, Jensen's not going nowhere. It's crazy to me, guys, that every Dolphins fan that's more of a Tua supporter than not will say, we won't call them Tua lovers. We'll call them, they want to build this team around Tua specifically, we'll say. All of their wish list items are all gone. Ridley, gone. Cooper, gone. Jensen, gone. I mean, who else am I missing, Color? There was some other people that everyone was all, let's go get this guy. Let's go get that guy.
Yeah,
all these people.
Because they all think we're the only team in the NFL.
Yeah. I mean, even players that I wanted to get if they went to free agency, Harold Landry, that was my wish list right there, guys. Why are the Dolphins not spending? We have all this money.
Because we can chase our tails by going after everybody that everybody else wants, or we can just go get a quarterback that wants to come to Miami.
That's the difference, Color. And that's why I think they're being very reserved, because right now
you have all that. See, that's the point we've all been trying to make. Y'all two and ears can call our team trash all you want, but we have most of the pieces you're talking about. No, they're not top 5. That's right. Nobody's are.
Tell them, Color. You know it.
They're all young too. So if you want to throw out the 32nd ranked, fine. Okay, they're not going to be 32nd ranked this year. I don't care who's up under center.
Now I see we got quite a few new subscribers in here as of late. Got quite a bit of numbers. We're almost at 140 watching live. Guys, please make sure you're hitting the like button. If you're watching on Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, come over to YouTube, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. I do have, a little bit of Tua workout video. Tua is working out hard, so.
5. Good. 7. Stupid tire! You freaking tire! You should get out of me! Kick your ass!
He is training hard. Those tire drills are giving him a big trouble, but maybe the Deshaun Watson isn't getting in his head. I really hope not. There was video of someone mentioned Deshaun Watson to him, and so I don't know. It could be affecting his confidence. That's true.
By the way, ladies and gentlemen, the Miami Dolphins are in fact ranked 32nd with their offensive line.
Josh, we teach Tua to football?
Yep. You know who's 31st? The Carolina Panthers. The team that just made an offer for Deshaun Watson. You think they're sitting there going, oh, we can't bring that guy in with the 31st ranked offensive line?
We can't let J.C. Horn go and Christian McCaffrey. First of all, guys, don't you remember? Everyone's like, oh, they got the draft capital. They got the 7th pick in the draft. We had the 5th. Or no, what picks did we have last year? We had 2 last year. We had the 6th pick in the draft. We had the 6th pick in the draft. We were ready to trade for him.
Yeah, it is just Tua hating, AB. You're right. You're right.
AB, I don't hate
What?
Tua.
Okay, so we're Tua haters. What
no.
now? What now? What do we do now?
Brian, get over it. He's a dream. He's gone. He's not gone. If he was gone, he'd be traded on another team. Listen, once the trade
does that mean
happens,
you're going to go back now and tell everybody else in every other community that we're Tua haters? You're already saying that. So what now? Yeah, we're Tua haters.
I don't care.
What now?
I don't hate Tua. You know what I hate?
I'm just saying,
losing.
what now?
I hate the Dolphins losing. That's what I hate. That's what I hate.
I mean, even if you're right, what now? Are you going to go tell everybody the same thing you've already been telling them for a year? It's amazing what people spend their calories on. It really is amazing to me. It's amazing. Go ahead, tell them. You've got confirmation. Clip me right now. I'm a Tua hater. Go ahead, clip it.
Jonathan
Send it
says
all around to your buddies. Make sure Larry
AB
L
says
knows
you're
it.
as thin-skinned as
Make
Kevin
sure
Durant.
Reason knows it.
That's funny, AB. It's Kevin Durant. That was pretty good. You know,
no, thin-skinned would be, I would already have a different hat on. I'd already be a different fan if I was thin-skinned. Trust me.
The Dolphins released a video of fuck it, I ain't gonna play it. Nope, not playing it, guys. Maybe
Mike
next time you'll see
Skalski,
it.
where you been, man? Good seeing you again. You've been kind of ghosting us for a while. Everybody, you've been ghosting the whole community. Good to see you back, man. Welcome to the show tonight.
What's happening, my brother? You know, hopefully, guys, the Dolphins make a decision here soon. I think they're willing to play ball. It's going to cost more than Russell Wilson. I think they've, if I heard correctly, the Texans want 7 first-round picks.
Or the equivalent of?
The equivalent of 7 first-round picks.
So how many equivalents of do we have player-wise on our team?
Well,
we got what?
I put it together already.
I mean, Needham's already a second. We've already signaled that he's only a second.
I think the sell is 3 firsts, 2 seconds. Christian Wilkins,
Wilkins,
Howard,
Gesicki.
No,
I don't know if Xavier Howard's worth a first though, man.
He's worth a first. We could trade him for a first now.
I mean, you and I might think he's worth a first, but I don't know if the whole league would.
Yeah, he is. I think the Chargers would give up a first for him,
even with all his tread wear.
Yeah. Yep. So
okay.
Xavier Howard, Christian Wilkins, Nick Needham.
Nick Needham's a 2. I'm saying who's our equivalent firsts?
3 firsts.
Right. Who are the equivalent players we got?
2 seconds. Equivalent to firsts.
Yeah. Who do we have?
Now we have 3 right now. So then we have Xavier Howard as a 4th. Christian Wilkins is a 5th first and
2
a second.
Is the first.
And a second. Okay. So Christian Wilkins is a first and a second to me.
Right.
We give him 2 more seconds. Nick Needham. So that's 4 seconds and 4 firsts.
Right.
With that. That's giving
Did you already add Tua?
Not yet, no.
Okay.
Whatever we sell Tua for gets us a first and change. That giving us 5 first with all the consolidation of the seconds and whatever else gives us the 6.
Tua would probably get net us 2 seconds as well. It's like a first and 2 seconds.
If whatever we get to trade Tua, I did it on Twitter. I'll show it to you right here. It's literally this. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna pull it up here real quick. I'll show you my. And bro, people are over here like you're crazy. It went viral as fuck for all the wrong reasons. It's up to 20,000.
Yeah, because they think it means that we're never gonna get picks ever again for the rest of time. We're never gonna recover our salary cap for the rest of time.
This trade we keep. First of all, this trade this time next year is the last we'll have to pay for it. It's over in 2 years with our first and second rounders.
Yeah, we won't need a first round pick for the next 10 years if we've got Deshaun Watson. That's what y'all fail to realize. We won't need a first-round
before
pick.
we draft in the first round again. Before we draft in the first round again, we will have already won an AFC championship.
Yeah. When's the last time the New England Patriots, quote unquote, needed a first round pick?
No. So look, here it is, plain and simple, Dolphin fans. Do we need to get this man or not? 3 first, 2 seconds, Christian Wilkins, Xavier Howard, Nick Needham, and whatever we trade Tua for. That's what buys him. That's what makes the Houston Texans fan base happy. That's what makes us. What do we lose? I'll tell you what we lose. We don't lose shit. We gain all that. Getting rid of Christian Wilkins, Tua, and Xavier Howard after you restructure. First of all, getting rid of all those players after you restructure Watson's deal, you still have $55 million or $50+ million to spend in free agency. You can still go get Teron Armstead. Who knows what free agents want to come here now? All of a sudden, that finger on Will Fuller is feeling mighty strong. Who knows? People want to come. It's all right, King Mill, pull the fucking trigger, dude. Blockbuster trade. Make it happen. Guess what? We haven't made a blockbuster trade or a blockbuster signing in a long time. And fucking Stephen Ross has got to be having an itchy trigger finger. He's like, whip out that checkbook. You know it. He ain't signed $100 million man in so long. He hasn't been able to feel like he won free agency. When's the last time we signed a big free agent? The biggest hoopla he's had in the last few years was signing Tua, and that was a COVID year. He didn't even get to get the kissing of babies and feel all loved and nothing. He's been nothing but hated right now. To me, the dice roller, Stephen Ross, is the one that's going to make this happen. And guys, if you don't believe me, it was set in stone at the Colts game. I know a lot of people want to think it was the Titans game, but it was the Colts game. So I'll tell you what I'm talking about. When we played the Colts in week 4, it was a game. The Colts were looking like shit. The Dolphins, this was our bounce back game. And everybody played good, and Tua looked like shit there in that game, late in the game. And we couldn't score nothing. Defense did a good job. It's not like I want to say Wentz had like 180 yards on us that game. It was ridiculous. We should have won that football game, but the offense couldn't do nothing, and it wasn't the offense, it was Tua. There was a lot of broke down stuff in offensive line. There was no run game, but good plays were called and bad throws were made, and Tua looked flustered. And earlier that week, that was the week where it was all but it was really about Tua was going to silence. The narrative was Tua was going to silence the Deshaun Watson talk this week in a bounce back game against the Colts. He's healthy from the Broncos game. He's fully good. That's not what happened. And here's where I believed Stephen Ross came to the conclusion that he was going to move for Watson. And also, I think he wanted to find out about the deal if he should go with it, because they threw a big old party for the celebration of life to Don Shula. God bless Don Shula. Roger Goodell came down. And if you guys can, and you have the Game Pass, you can go back. And as soon as I have 1,000 subscribers, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Because that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting to get this Patreon on order because there's so much stuff and observation on things that every time I play it on here, I got to go back and scrub the videos of stuff because I get hit with copyrights. But there's stuff I got to show you guys that I've been seeing, and that blows up the narrative of so many people around here on so many things. other shows I want to tell you and show you that I know they'd hit me on some copyright. I hold people to their word. I see you boys breaking your word. I see you with your bullshit. I see how you talk and act. I'm watching. So I've been pretty consistent. You can ask everyone around me. Very, very flexible. That's why I like Chris Greer. Him and I are the same in this way. I listen. I'm pretty consistent, very accepting, very understanding, but I know football. Played a long time. I'm 36. I could still get out there, put some cleats on. I'll smoke most of you fools. I'm fit. I can run routes. I'll put some pads on and light one of you boys up. Watch out. Still got the moves. My point is that you can go back and watch that Colts game. And here's Chris Greer and what's his name? Stephen Ross with what's the guy? Garfunkel was sitting up there, and in the same skybox is Roger Goodell. Roger Goodell spent the entire day, flew in early on the jet, was at the Dolphins facility around 10 o'clock, and was there all day long, getting courted, getting taken care of. Dolphins organization. He said some very, very kind words about Don Shula and really paid respect on how the rules are written today and the integrity of the game and its importance from Don Shula. So, to me, what do you think Ross was asking? Ross had the one man, the go-between, the guy who runs the NFL for all the owners. He ain't nothing. He represents the owners. He don't represent the NFL. He represents the owners. And when two owners are fighting over their play toys, a la Houston and the Dolphins, here's what happened, fellas. Let's go over the timeline, people. Houston's owner is sick, old, trying to build a championship. Towards the end of his life, he gave pretty much all the power to Bill O'Brien. In which case, for whatever reason, I don't know why, a lot of people speculate that Bill O'Brien just hated them. I don't know what the hell happened. Bill O'Brien messed that team up something good. Or did he? Because Deshaun Watson never had a problem with the organization until Bill O'Brien left the building. But that's something I can only speculate on. Once their owner passed away and the son took over, the vultures set in. The Dolphins came around. We picked them dry, and they fired their coach because he traded all his assets and went for broke. They fired him in the middle of the year, and we took them for what they had. Well, while they're coachless, GM-less, and a new rookie owner, young kid, rich boy in there, we're in here going to steal their quarterback now. And it almost happened. They brought Nick Caserio in there, and he said, and put the kibosh on it. Well, then they went ahead and said they were going to work with him. And then they totally screwed around with Watson. Now he wants out for certain. Well, now it looks like the Dolphins are going to make this happen. And it's going to look pretty optically bad for the NFL, for owners, for everyone alike. Because the Dolphins went in with one regime and fleeced them out of a bunch of draft picks and traded them Laramie Tunsil. And with that, they're going to turn around and take that capital they traded Laramie Tunsil for and buy their quarterback. It's going to make the whole system look fucked. The whole thing looked stupid. Everyone was in trouble. I don't know what happened with Deshaun Watson and the allegations, but potentially it was all a lie because that's what the court just said. They just said no, that they're not taking this. The litigation was out. Now, there is still civil stuff that will be solved, but it'll all be quiet. The Dolphins to me, that during that Colts game, that's when Stephen Ross said and found out that, hey, this Deshaun Watson stuff ain't gonna go everywhere. He's not going to jail. It's not a lot to it. At that point, we had a lot of uncertainty. There was rumors swirling around that he was going to go to jail, that he's a rapist. That's when Deshaun Watson became quiet at that point. He wasn't being pushed as far as all this other stuff. So now, but even from that point on, the Dolphins still put together a blockbuster package to get him. So they knew. So we'll see.
Hey, Chris, do you think that because the chat makes a good point too, it didn't play against the Colts, but do you think that could very well be the reason that if we thought something was going to happen with Deshaun, that we couldn't risk an injury to the guy that we're going to trade out?
You're right. It was okay. If you go back and watch, you'll see you'll see Stephen Ross sitting. He's sitting like this. Hold on. He's literally sitting like this. Back in his chair. Watching his Dolphins. Pissed. Watching Brissett. Watching the whole game just look like shit. And it wasn't that the offense it was a completely offensive problem. Look, you know what? I forgot that Tua didn't play that game. But again, it still don't change the fact Tua wasn't playing because he's always fucking injured. So hopefully,
but again, we're always speculating as to why Tua was benched at the times that he was, and why they don't put him out there and don't throw down the field, all this other stuff. I mean, seems like we were trying to protect a possible investment the whole time. Like, if we're going to bring Watson in, then we have to preserve Tua. When all that went south, it was, we're all in on Tua. You know what I mean?
You ain't wrong. I usually wear a purple fucking jacket, bro. Well, I don't know, man. Like I said, there's really no other team he said he wanted to go to other than the Niners. And the reason he wanted to go to the Niners was because of their offensive scheme. And now we have that offensive scheme here. It still seems like there's been some kind of leaning towards a possibility of trading for this guy. They've kept the money. They've kept the draft capital. Why did they kick a first rounder down the road? Why haven't we used this draft capital? What are we waiting for? If Tua was the guy and we knew it for certain, we would go all in. The reason the draft capital remains beyond being spent is because we don't, and we got to save it to move off of him. The only reason you move off of a guy is to either A, you know he ain't going to work out and you got to move off of him, or B, you can upgrade. Right now, there's a simple upgrade to a franchise quarterback. That's it. Whether he can be elite, it's been so long, who knows? Maybe he sucks at football now, guys. You're right. Maybe he's just a terrible football player all of a sudden. But a franchise quarterback, he definitely is. It's why someone was willing to pay him hundreds of millions of dollars. It's why they kicked and screamed when he said he wanted to leave. It's why there's every football team in the NFL that doesn't have a franchise guy is trying to get him. They're Chris, not all calling for Tua right now.
Chris, can you remind me? I seem to forget. Can you remind me who constructed and submitted the contract offer to Jesse Davis?
I don't know, buddy. I would imagine
like on our like who gave Jesse Davis the contract he's got.
I would imagine I would think it was Chris Greer.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that he didn't decide to delegate that one responsibility to somebody else.
No,
I just wanted to make sure we're all clear who gave Jesse Davis the contract that caused us to not want to waste money by putting him on the bench. Just asking for the record.
Shaggy Fins, the point wasn't that Tua lost the Colts game because he didn't play. The point was that here's our owner talking about potential trade target Deshaun Watson, finding things out, looking at his team, showing it off. Maybe that we were supposed to beat the Colts, even with Brissett. Everything was looking, they were on the down. We were on the bounce back game. We should win because of Don. And here he is with the friggin' what's his name? Roger Goodell, looking at his team get smacked around in prime time at home on Deshaun, on Don Shula's fucking memorial deal. That's the friggin' upsettingness of it. It's an embarrassment. And Tua adds to the embarrassment because he can't even get on the field because a couple of sacks that I watched Tannehill take all year for years, he can't take for one. Can't even take it for a quarter of a season.
Yeah, what was the injury that game? I forgot. Why didn't Tua play the Colts game?
It was the broken ribs from being sacked because Jesse Davis has it in for Tua. He's a hired Flores assassin because Flores wants to lose so bad to get Deshaun, and now that Flores is gone, he's going to the Steelers.
And Chris Greer gave him the contract to allow Flores to hire his assassin.
Again, Chris Greer.
That's why I asked the question earlier. I want us to be clear as to who gave Jesse Davis his contract.
That's right.
Jesse Davis was here before Brian Flores.
Guys, if you think that there's people on the football team that are not doing their job to get other people hurt, you're out of your fucking mind, dude. That shit'll get you killed in the locker room. That'll get you pushed out of the league, and you're crazy if you think that there's guys. Now, is there guys out there hurting other people on other teams? Maybe. But allowing guys on your team to get hurt? No way, bro. No one
exactly. And that's how Jesse Davis has survived in the league for 5 years by doing that, by jeopardizing his teammates' livelihoods. Oh, sure.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right. That's how he got the starting job, by being the errand boy of the coach that got fucking fired.
Yeah.
He's gone. He's
the
fired.
coach is the
that has all the fucking say so is gone.
Yeah, the coach that wasn't even here when Jesse Davis got signed.
No, Mr.
The only person you could accuse of hiring Jesse Davis as an assassin for is Chris Greer.
What's up, Alex?
Sorry to tell you people.
Listen, guys, again, I know, Juice.
Unless you want to blame Adam Gase.
El Clowno. I do. I wear a purple jacket, and there'll be some face paint coming on with some stuff. But this clown
Nobody's defending Jesse Davis, Brian. Nobody's defending Jesse Davis.
This clown
knows football. We're telling you, y'all are dumb for thinking that Brian Flores purposely used him to hurt Tua. It's a dumb statement.
It is.
I'm tired of hearing it. And I'm not going to call it anything but dumb anymore. If dumb is not a proper word to use in my capacity, then so what? So be it. It's a dumb statement.
It's
stupid.
It's stupid to say, bro. It really is. You know what, John? Are you right? Gase sucked. We can all agree upon that. But you know what sucks, dude? This is the exact same system Gase wanted to build. We're bringing in here outside the blocking system. It's the offense he wanted to run, but he didn't want to run zone blocking.
I got it, Chris. Brian Flores called Adam Gase 2 years before he was hired as head coach and said, look, you need to get this guy Jesse Davis because I'm going to come take your job and I'm going to use that guy for something really important down the road. That's what happened.
Somebody important, says Rich Incognito and Jonathan Martin. There's somebody important. It's, again, there's that's not conspiracy. People take Jesse Davis and Flores hate as non-conspiracy. It's fact. But when I tell you that the Dolphins are not out of the Deshaun Watson race, I'm the conspiracy guy. Even though by all attempts,
ain't nobody slandering Mike McDaniel here. There's not one person slandering Mike McDaniel here. So get misses with that shit.
Who said that? Who said that? Who am I don't slander
Michael Pack.
Michael. We ain't slandering Mike McDaniel. In fact, I think Mike McDaniel is going to build a great offense. And
the only people being unfair to Mike McDaniel are the people setting his expectations as God.
What's up, my boy Q? What's happening, brother? Oh, you were talking about Mike McDaniel's slander? Who's slandering
And who
him?
were
They
you
better stop.
slandering? Who were you talking about
I
then?
don't think he's saying us. I think he's saying people. I agree with you, bud. They better not. You're advocating for him. Sure. Listen, to me, Mike McDaniel I give all the deference. He has still things to prove to me, but I have no strikes against him. I don't know enough about the man as a head coach to have anything against him. Tua, I have plenty against Tua. Again, it was never about numbers or winning or getting to the playoffs. It's none of those things
Roger that, Michael. We got you.
why I have that on Tua. The thing with me with Tua was he needed to show me that it factor. A quarterback has to have an it factor because he's the son of a bitch that throws the football. He has the most opportunities to make something happen versus anyone. The coach, any other player on the field, no one has more of an opportunity as an impact in the game. It's why they get paid the most. Okay. So we can guess it all you want. And one day, whether Tua's an okay quarterback or not, he'll get paid the most on this football team. Might be 10 million more than the next person, but so what? There ain't going to ever be an offensive lineman on this team that's making 30 million. There's a quarterback on the team making 30 million all over the place. And that would be a deal. My point is, I don't know. I lost my point.
See here, Chris, this is a perfect example. McDaniel will be the second coming of Moses if he can fix Tua. See, that's the unfair expectation I'm talking about. Because the only person that can fix Tua is Tua.
It's true.
Period.
It's true.
If y'all think that some other person is going to come here and fix another man, I mean, you're setting expectations on this guy that are unfair to him. You all are the ones slandering.
The Atlanta game, I don't know what you're talking about. I've seen good drives, but he didn't show it in the Atlanta game. And in the Patriot game, the last game of the season, bro, I don't know what you're talking about, Alex. The guy didn't even have 200 yards or whatever. He had like no stats that game. You can't tell me that, dude. It's again, and I don't want to make it stat driven. Just show me that one beautiful power throw. The arm isn't there. So because the arm isn't there, I got to see the heart. The arm you can fall in love with. You can look at a Justin Herbert arm and know, hey, shit, that guy got a great arm. You could look at a Josh Allen arm and go, wow, that guy could chuck that rock. You know Tua doesn't have those types of arms. So what I have to see out of him is dog. And I don't see dog. I don't see dog.
Where was that arm on 3rd and long the series before Atlanta ran down the ball and kicked the game-winning field goal?
That's right. I think the hip is fine. Somebody important. I think his hip has gotten better. Yeah, Brian, I am a heart surgeon. I need to see heart on the field. I got to see a guy that stands up to people. That
Brian, why don't you tell everybody what you tell us backstage all the time, Mr. Anti-Watson?
Brian said it on camera. He's not afraid to say that he would trade for Watson. Now, I think he disagrees with the price tag, as he said, but I don't, because to me, you lose 3 starters, 2 defensive players or 3 defensive players or whatever. You lose 3 starters on this football team, 3 first-round draft picks, and 2 seconds and 3 starters. No. That's kind of where we're looking at it. Somewhere right around that. And you still get Deshaun Watson with $50 million plus to spend on what you want. That can happen. That's an easy thing to happen. But I needed to see more of this out of Tua.
It's wrong. Your tone of voice is wrong. This is your opportunity
for you. Playing football at West Canaan may have been the opportunity of your lifetime, but I don't want your life.
I need him to have some insanity, bro. Even insanity confidence would be fine. Even stupid confidence.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody.
I would take that out of my quarterback because he's got the football in his hand. He's got to be a guy that believes most in himself. And I seen a guy that doesn't believe he can throw a football the greatest.
How much you want to make a bet I can throw a football over the mountains?
We just want a quarterback that stops all this discussion.
That's it.
I mean,
Make it happen, Tua. And make it happen, Miami Dolphins. Don't hold back. If this Deshaun Watson thing is really gone, go spend that money. Go get it. Go make something happen. Hashtag weapons for Tua. Fortify this offensive line. Go get a good free agent on the defense. Miss Fens is right. Hit the like and subscribe button, guys. If you're watching on Facebook, Twitch, and Twitter, come over here to YouTube, subscribe to the channel. Get with it.
oh, by the way, aggressive in free agency means Amari Cooper signs with Cleveland. That's us being aggressive.
Listen, Alex. I know, right? Alex, San Diego's saying it for certain. They got a rookie MVP, friggin' rookie of the year quarterback that ain't missed a football game. That's healthy. That's got a cannon. And they got to do something because they're going to need to sign a bunch of people because look at their fucking division. Their
We
division.
can argue about Justin Herbert all we want.
Yeah,
but if Justin Herbert and Tua were both on the trade block, which one do you think would net more picks from the team they're traded to?
Yeah, right now, Justin Herbert would get 5 first-round draft picks from a team potentially. Rookie
So
deal.
don't argue with us. Argue with all the people that would take Justin Herbert, that would give more picks for Justin Herbert than they would Tua. Argue with them. He's not on our team. I don't want to argue for Justin Herbert.
Nelson, if you want to know why Flo was in zone at the end of the Falcons game, it's because they were burnt the fuck out from carrying the game all game.
No, but
defense.
forget that. No, Chris, they're supposed to be 100% energy in that at that point. Don't you know? We gotta have that's a failure of the defense. Like I asked a minute ago to Alexander, where was Tua's arm on 3rd and long the series before Atlanta did that to us to end the game? Because they wouldn't have had any time left to do it if we convert one first freaking down. So you can talk about him making up for the interception all you want. Oh, that's so stellar. Well, how about just getting a first down on the series before Atlanta scored the game-winning field goal?
Fins, I was just trying to look it up right now, the exact numbers on it, because I know it was close to 40 minutes that they had the ball on defense.
Just look at the box score, Chris. Just look at the box score. You can see where all the points came.
Miami controlled the top of what? Control the top of what? What you talking about, bud? You got to be more descriptive than control the top. Miami absolutely outplayed Atlanta. On defense, they did. They did. They were getting turnovers. They kept giving opportunities, short field opportunities that Tua couldn't deliver on. And late in the second half, they had that. They got the ball on. I think it was on R40, and we had to punt. And then the defense was gassed. It's too little, too late, man.
Yeah, we went 3 and out, right?
And you know what? I do think Flores kind of screwed himself because so many times he didn't allow Tua to try to make plays to fail or succeed. He tried
That's a better argument, Chris. That's a better argument than saying our defense collapsed.
That's right. I think he deferred on our defense will give us another chance. Our defense can stop. He always put the pressure on the defensive side of the ball. And people will say it's because he hated Tua. I think it's because he cared about Tua and wanted to give him the best chance to be the best quarterback he could be and not put all this on his plate when he physically was still hurting or mentally wasn't there or couldn't operate. It's been bad news coming out of, his ability to know plays by Gailey, Flores erroring towards that. I don't know. Again, if McDaniel comes in here and we're looking at a handcuffed offense on Tua, they're not going to say, hey, McDaniel's having to dumb this down. They're going to go, hey, why aren't they letting Tua cook, essentially.
Yes, Ahab, they were gassed in the Jags game. In case you didn't notice, that time of year, it's just as hot and humid in Jacksonville as it is Miami.
It wasn't in Jacksonville. Right. They were in London. They were in London that game. But they
Monday
did
night,
play.
whatever.
They
It's
did. It
Thursday
was
night. It was actually no. Jags was Thursday morning in London,
yeah. You know
or
what though?
Sunday morning in London. Sorry,
You know what though?
doesn't matter.
The Jacksonville game is a lame duck type game.
It
Everyone
doesn't
knows
matter
that.
anyway. When you get your ball back for your offense, like a zillion times, you score against. I mean, we're talking about a defense that puts up their own touchdowns here. Like seriously.
What facts are am I changing? Because Shagfins, if I'm changing facts, I'd like to know what you're talking about. So explain that to me. Go a little bit more on that.
We scored 21 points a ball game last year, and 7 of those were from the defense.
The defense did collapse. You just don't like to give me Skip Payless vibes? Oh.
Yeah, we don't like Tua. That's right.
No,
until Tua changes his performance, we don't like him. At least I'll speak for myself.
I have no dislike towards Tua. No dislike. What I want,
spread it all over Twitter.
There's no dislike on Tua from me personally. I expect more out of him. I was promised more. It was tank for Tua. It was blow up this team to get Tua. It was Tua was going to come in here and be a franchise quarterback. And I haven't seen anything that tells me that he's got a franchise arm, franchise ability, or has done anything to say he is the reason I'm going to win football games. Now, you're telling me he's the reason we're not going to lose him. And in a lot of ways, I can say maybe you're right. Maybe more often than not, he won't be the reason we lose him. But he's not the reason we're winning him.
Fair enough.
He's not the reason we're winning him.
We can hang our hats on a quarterback that doesn't lose us a game. Oh, great. We've had that.
Yep.
We've had that
I
for
get
30
that.
years.
Fitzpatrick, Nicole, is a quarterback that you live and die by the sword. I get it. But at least you have some fun. Tua, I do say this. Tua does have a buzz and makes an energy around it. I like him when he's playing. It's fun. When he does certain plays, it is fun. But do you think he can duel against quarterbacks that run away when a team says we're just going to...
The last time we had a quarterback that didn't choke in a primetime game was ironically Jay Cutler when he destroyed the Patriots with Adam Gase on Monday night.
So you think Flores got fired because Najee Harris ran 1,200 yards? What the hell's that got to do with anything, bro? What the fuck are you talking about, Rasta? What are you talking about? First of all, Flores ain't the GM. Second, I wanted both the picks we got. You had 2 picks in the first round. You take one with the offense and one with the defense. I wanted Jalen Waddle. I would have personally, I wouldn't have traded back, and I would have taken Jalen Waddle where we had it. But
Tua dueled with Patrick Mahomes. That's funny. Yeah, Patrick Mahomes invited him to his sandbox and let him play around a little bit. Patrick Mahomes throttled us that day. That's the only reason it looked like Tua went toe-to-toe with him. Mahomes was like, yeah, I'll let the kid shine a little bit.
I'm looking for a message right now. I'm looking for a message right now on Twitter. I don't have... Oh, there it is, Alex. Let me see. Hold on.
Exactly, Jason Myers. Like I said, he throttled us. Because he probably likes the personality of Tua. He probably likes the guy. So he didn't want, you know what I mean? He throttled us. Admit it.
So, Alex just sent me the statistics from the Jacksonville game, and it was Tua had 354 passing yards. Hold on, let's see. The offense didn't allow any sacks that day. We only punted the ball 4 times, had 55 yards and penalties. Time of possession, we had 32 minutes and 40 seconds. So we won in the time of possession battle. We But I will say this, and 1 first down, 3rd down conversion, 1 dat. I mean, look, you're right. We lost the Jacksonville game. What the fuck do you want me to tell you? What do you want me to say? We lost the Jacksonville game. Okay, you're right. The defense
If Tua
lost
was
that
the
game.
guy he says they are, we would have been up 14 points on Atlanta, and the game-winning field goal would have not mattered at all. If we produced more than 21 points a ball game, we would have beat Atlanta. It wouldn't have mattered how many field goals they kicked.
Moho, KC totally throttled us that game. They took their foot off the gas, and as soon as we thought we were going to win, they say,
Exactly.
Patrick Mahomes
Alexander pointed out that Mahomes threw 4 interceptions.
Right.
That's right. He had the throttle down, and our defense intercepted him 4 times when he had the throttle off. That's right.
Alex, you're right. Defense lost the Jacksonville game. I'll give it to you. That's the whole reason we should give all the deference to Tua, because he played one good game against a shitty Jacksonville team that he should have smoked like everyone else did. In some ways, he kind of did. As far as Tua's concerned, he smoked them as far as Tua's concerned, throwing 350-plus yards. But it still wasn't enough. And that's kind of my point. Even shitty football teams can squeeze out a win if your quarterback don't throttle the fuck out of him like he's supposed to. Should have went in there and put up 500 yards. No, I'm just messing with you. The defense lost that game.
Or at least not throwing the ball into the flat to 3 Jacksonville defenders.
Atlanta lost us the game too. You're right. You know what, guys? When we get over 1,000 subscribers and we have a Patreon going, I'll figure out a way, and we'll sit down and we'll go through games together. We can watch it together and we can break it down together, and maybe I'll put together a little bit of film sessions, some separation, a little bit of. It's gonna be fun when we can get this Patreon going, guys. I'm really excited.
We'll have to talk later, Chris, because I've already got a subscription. We just got to figure out how to legally
I have one
do
too.
It.
We can't do it on here.
All we got to do is stop it every 5 seconds and comment on it.
Nah,
that's all we got to do.
There's other things. Listen, with the Patreon, we can do what I really have planned, because there's a lot of editing and work I want to put into it. That it's.
I'm talking about just looking at copyrighted material. All you have to do is stop and comment on it every 5 seconds.
Yeah, I ain't doing that. I'm not doing it.
I know it's a pain. I know.
What am I gonna do? Sit here and break down
But you know what? It doesn't matter, because half these people that we're talking to, that we're arguing with, they have Game Pass too.
Brian says, please, no breakdowns. We all know 2 of the GOAT.
And if they aren't, then why argue with them? Because they're not doing their diligence. And if they are, they know what we're looking at. They know exactly what we're seeing. They just want to imagine it's not true.
Well, my point is this. Defense might take a step back next year.
No, God forbid. I thought we were already trash.
Well, it could. We don't have Flores calling plays over here no more. Boyer,
we already give up games. Atlanta, Jacksonville.
There's potential that the defense doesn't take a step forward. That it could be on par what it was. The offense has to take a step forward. Has to, because we just put all of our coaching entire philosophy on the offensive side. The defense is really on cruise control. Hopefully Boyer can hold it down, and the secondary can be coached up by great secondary coaches. But the focus is on the offensive side of the ball to make this team better and block accordingly.
Here we got Green Rat with his typical irrelevance, Chris. Throwing out those points that mean absolutely nothing to what we're talking about. That's his mantra. The interceptions were early. Well, football games are 30 minutes long.
Alex, the Watson talk.
There's
going to stop.
4 quarters of football. And when you throw an interception in the first, you denied yourself a score. Period. So keep coming with the irrelevance. That's why I like you, Green Rat, because it's easy to just point out the irrelevance of whatever point you're trying to make.
Listen, Alex, the Watson talk ends here soon. It's going to end here real soon. It's not going to make it to draft. So this is going to happen before the draft. It's probably, if it doesn't happen by the end of this week, then it'll probably be closer to the draft time to put the pressure on the Texans. And honestly, the longer it goes of him not being drafted, the more likely the Dolphins become the suitor, because the Texans are not going to want to go into this year's draft without getting something on their team to make something happen with some ideology of what they're going to buy and how they're going to build, because he's not going to be on their football team. So they're going to want to buy some players. They're going to have to start selling something to the fan base. They're not going to go, hey, we got to wait till next year to make some extra picks, guys. Sorry. They're not going to like hearing that. We're not getting extra players now. They're not going to like hearing that. So I don't know how they make it happen. I always imagine this being a 3-team trade. I always imagined that Carolina was there. Carolina gets Tua, and the Dolphins get their first and a second. And I don't know, some money's exchanged, something like that. Maybe not now. Maybe it's just the first, because it's the 7th overall pick right now that Carolina has. So maybe they just take the first, because it's almost an even trade. Maybe they give Tua and a 4th round pick for their 1st round pick. Maybe they make that happen, and then they package that together and give it for Deshaun. So, but it's not going to stop.
Makes a good point, because he says the silence is golden right now. The silence speaks volumes. But I would also add to that normally when we see these blockbuster possibilities and we think we're in the mix, we're usually in the group of teams that the Panthers and all these other, and the Saints and all these other teams that just made offers. We're usually in that group of teams, and it's somebody else that gets the deal.
Well,
now we're in the
silent. They've done a very good job.
So
they've done a very good job of making them appear that they're not.
That is one thing that's different, and Drew Bertrand makes a great point pointing that out.
So it's
and all these people that say that Chris Greer uses language like the door because he doesn't want to show all his cards. Well, what makes you think he's showing all his cards to you now about Watson?
First of all, Chris Greer has never shown a card to anyone ever.
Exactly.
He never has.
Exactly.
He never
so
said
it's amazing
that he was.
to me that all these people that are like, Watson's not coming, get over it, and blah blah blah. And okay, when he's got another jersey on, go Tua.
Yes. Well, first of all, it's go Tua right now. Anyhow, it's actually go get Watson or build everything around Tua. That's what it's been.
Some of us like to push for better, Chris. Some of us don't want to just let it fall into our laps. You know what I mean?
Well, guys, I just dropped the link. Everyone can hop in. Who wants to hop in here in just a second?
Yes, Tua is QB1 for the Miami Dolphins. That's what the depth chart says. Correct.
Quarterback number 1, Tua Tagovailoa. Let's go build everything around him.
Name on the depth chart that says QB1 next to it.
If the start of free agency comes and goes, and the first wave goes, and then that second wave starts, and the Dolphins aren't signing people, or they're only signing, like, they pick up Braxton Berrios for $6 million, or they pick up this one for a few shekels here and there. Is that the door right there? Is that the door I see?
Oh yeah.
Look at
That's
that.
why it's open.
Jailhouse
Green
door.
Green Rat actually does play both sides of the fence, so I do like him in some respects. Like, he understands reality, because we actually argued about it the very morning that before Watson got cleared, we were trying to tell Green Rat why he was going to get cleared, and then about 3 hours later he got cleared for the same exact reasons we told Green Rat he was going to get cleared for. So that's why Green Rat is showing the open jail cell right now.
He is, and I'm going to put that up top. The jail cell coming bursting out of the jail cell, and if you guys didn't see the door,
the captives have been set free.
I have video of Watson kicking that door open.
I am the keymaster.
I am the gatekeeper.
What's up?
What's up, Estefan? What's up, Green Rat?
Good evening, everybody.
Greg,
what up, Capitan?
What's up, everybody?
What's up, fellas?
What's up,
Good evening.
Take over for me, Eston, man. I need a break for a second.
Man,
Y'all gassed up today, boy. Y'all
where's Big John, man? Because them strippers and them
man.
gigolos, man, they were giving them wrong information, bro.
Listen, Big John was getting
I call Big John the warden. That's Big John.
Estefan, how many tissue boxes you ran through today?
Hey, man.
How many tissue boxes you ran today?
Crying tears of joy. Crying tears of joy, bro.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Where is the warden at? Where is Big John?
I just want to know why Diamond on stage 2 was not correct about, Watson going to jail. I thought he was going to jail, bro.
Yeah.
Jibbatron.
He's going to not only is he going to jail, he's going to Alcatraz. Get it right there, Estefan. He's going to Alcatraz with the Birdman.
Well, if Big John's watching right now, I'm gonna send him the link if he wants to get on there. We do have special guest TD jumping in here. What's up, TD?
What's up, TD?
Why all our free agent targets disappearing?
I don't know, buddy. That's what I was saying.
Know, man.
All these people.
What's up, TD?
It's Tua's fault, man. Y'all be honest.
God.
Saying, why aren't they signing here? I mean, Benson's
Tom Brady
gone.
comes out of nowhere and steals 3 of them from us.
By the way, for the record, in case anybody didn't realize, I have a Tua lay hanging right above my head.
He does.
There's nothing they could do this off season that is meaningful other than at least attempt to go after Watson. If they don't attempt,
make an attempt. Yeah.
Hey, man, I gotta say the luster for this team and being, joyful. It's gonna be a while to get up off the floor from this one. You gotta be straight stupid and a moron to not want that guy on this team. You'd be a fucking idiot to stick it out with Tua. You don't have brain cells.
No, they're not an idiot for sticking out with Tua.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Straight stupidity.
That's just your opinion.
Bunch of fucking idiots, bro.
That's just
I'm
your
sorry.
Opinion.
Well,
that's not an opinion. That's a fact, bro.
No, it's not a fact.
Bro, if you're one of them, then I'm sorry, bro. But I'm sorry, bro.
Not to go. What are you talking about?
Says the Spurs fan.
Fucking idiots, bro. Moronic fucking idiots. So I don't give a shit. I don't care if they don't like it. It's true. It's true, bro. It's true. I don't give a shit. It's the truth.
Well, look. Here's the thing, guys.
Well, I hope you start crying now because
they couldn't sell Tua.
Ain't gonna be here.
They couldn't sell Tua for a 7th-round pick and a cheap suit. He wasn't worth anything. And now, through all of this retooling, great coaches are coming in the building. They're going to build around Tua. Tua is now worth a little bit more in this market. All these teams are going to show themselves in for the Deshaun Watson race. Maybe even some of them are looking at Baker Mayfield. He hasn't signed. Well, all these teams are going to be sitting quarterbackless going into the draft, a weak quarterback draft. Tua's worth, as far as trade value, is going to be as good as it'll ever be come this time.
And that's because of all the doublespeak. You've been calling it from the beginning, Chris. It's because of all of the Greer doublespeak is why Tua still has trade value right now. And good point about Baker Mayfield. That just got me thinking about something. I'm almost thinking Baker Mayfield will actually be the fit for Carolina.
Ooh. I could see Tua going to the Colts or the Browns or Carolina. To me, it was always Carolina. It's a perfect fit schematically for the fans of Tua and for the expectation.
Tua's going to the Chargers, man. Don't you know?
I was finna say, why y'all talking about Tua going places, man? Man, who we gonna get?
Well, that's just to get that draft capital. We gotta
TD.
We gotta put this package together, and we gotta sell Tua to a fan base because I need that 1st-round pick from Tua to trade for Deshaun. Gotta make this happen.
2 seconds.
Get over it. Get over it. Deshaun
Y'all gotta stop hating on Tua talking about Lord, man. He gonna lead us to the Super Bowl.
We gotta stop this nonsense.
Stop it.
Yeah,
why Gervatron
ain't not gonna be a Dolphins.
Hey, I gotta say this, color. I mean, hey Chris, I'm sorry, bro, but I've been quiet for a while, bro. I got to be honest, man. There's nothing that hypes me up about the draft. There's nothing they can do in free agency. They don't at least attempt to try for this move. I don't care. And to all the Tua fans, I just gotta say, I'll drop off StreamYards, all the Dolphin verse forever, bro. But all you Tua fans, you bunch of fucking assholes, bro. All I gotta say is because if we stood strong, no, hold on, let me finish. If we stood strong together as a fan base and would have just been on that Tua train the whole time, bro, they would have listened, bro. Greer, Ross, but no. All you fucking idiots, bro, made it hard and fought it the whole time. And now
you be looking like an idiot when you crying on your tissue.
You an idiot. You an idiot. You
Miami
probably one of them
Dolphins.
fucking assholes.
All right.
I mean,
Actually,
look,
Estefan, all we needed was the big goal to be against Tua, and they would have made it.
He's the main one. He's the main
would be
cog,
here.
bro. He's the main one. I'm sorry, Chris. I know you like Big O.
Because
listen, I don't have nothing. I watch
he's
a little
probably
bit
the
of Big
reason why
O.
Flo is out.
I don't get to watch him as often as I used to. I know he's completely in love with Tua. To me, it doesn't make any sense because if you guys really knew Big O, he was always all against what the Dolphins organization was selling you. He was always erred on the side of caution, not believing what the Dolphins organization was selling, and now all of a sudden he believes everything they sell. So he's completely kind of flipped
because it's
the script.
lucrative. It's lucrative to a lot of people.
You're right, TD. It is. I've seen the slowdown in my subscribers, the slowdown in my viewers. All this stuff takes a hit when I talk against Tua. When I talk good about Tua and I build weapons for Tua, hashtag for Tua, everything goes skyrocketing. It doesn't. It's not a smart or lucrative or better type of thing for me at all.
I've been blocked by more people on Twitter in the last 24 hours than I've probably ever been blocked on Twitter since I've been on Twitter for
because
over 10
of me,
years.
Drumatron.
Did you flip flop?
Definitely
Because you sounded like a tuner for the most part. Did you flip flop?
No, that's what.
No. Drumatron likes to argue stats. So when a stat supports Tua, he'll argue for it, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
But Drumatron functions with objective thought, and so when that comes out, it makes him look like he's playing both sides of the fence or that he's a Tua hater. It's the same thing we all suffer from on different levels. Now, I might get it worse than Drub because obviously I don't argue the stats that Drubatron does in favor of Tua. But that's literally the only reason people thought Drubatron was a Tuaneer. Because
Color
when he
don't
sees
hold
something
back.
that makes sense, he argues for it.
Color
But
don't hold back.
have you guys
shouldn't
ever
hold
just
back.
considered? Have you guys ever just considered stop hating on Tua? Let the kid, have a fair shot, man.
I did until tonight.
Wow, there's no such thing as Tua
I came
hating.
out with it tonight, TD. I came
TD
out with
has
it
the
tonight.
highest.
Another year?
TD has
I already
Tua
went
has a
too
high
far. They're
approval
going to
rating
clip
in
me.
his fan
They're already
Hold on a
clipping me
second.
right now.
Is this
It's
really
north of
TD?
80%.
Such a troll.
Is this really TD? Who took over that icon?
TD,
I'm not-
yeah, that
approval
rating is the
man.
highest it's ever been.
I'm sick of people getting mad at QB1,
There's no
man.
Tua hate.
Get over it.
There's no Tua hate here, TD.
TD's
the
tired of
GOAT.
losing
QB1, get
subscribers.
over it
He's trying to
already.
get him
Go
back.
join another fan base.
Well, Brian already said he's the GOAT. He has the highest approval
go
rating
watch
in
TD's
history.
Go
You
watch
heard what he
TD
said?
Steelers talk or something.
Exactly.
God.
Go to another team that has Deshaun Watson.
TD, have you
Everybody
seen?
want to watch
Did you
that
see?
shit, bro.
Did you see the?
I'm a Steelers fan. I don't
want
wanna
to
watch
him
that.
working out. TD, did you see the Tua video of him with the tires? Did you see that?
Oh,
TD?
you mean with,
I haven't seen this. What is this?
You mean
Another
looking as slow
with
as
the
he can
tires.
be,
Stop
and
it.
receivers
Hold
still
on.
waiting on the ball?
No, his workout video where he was doing the tires. Here, I'll
Don't
show
show
you
it.
guys.
No,
Hold
don't
on,
show
yeah.
Tell y'all.
Yeah, he's working hard. He's
The
working hard.
hate for QB1 is real, man.
Nah. Listen, he did a quarterback camp with Peyton Manning.
Hey, you haven't played it in years. Why can't I be quarterback, huh?
You're right. Let's see what you got. Hit me, I'm open.
Tua's gonna prove y'all
That's
wrong.
why.
Man.
Now sit.
Look, tell me that was Tua. He threw it with his left hand and
There
everything.
you go.
Y'all get ready to eat crow, man.
Healthy.
Funny.
Tell him.
QB1 about to prove all y'all wrong. And then when he does, make sure you go join another team.
Yeah, you're right. I've stunk in so much of everything that I couldn't walk away from this team if I wanted to. So it's too much. Too much.
The only thing that
You're
make me
all
join
in
another
too
team
deep.
is if they change our colors.
Nah.
I'm telling y'all, bro, Tua gonna throw for 4,500 yards, 42 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. He gonna have an MVP type season.
TD, are you really hurting that hard for subscribers? I didn't know it was that bad out here. Jeez.
Man,
I'm sorry.
I'm
I'm supposed to save this exclusive content for my channel.
Yeah, what you doing, TD? Guys, make sure you're checking out TD. Subscribe. There ain't no way.
It's a brand new one. It's a brand new one just added to the mix called
This
TD
must be-
Tua Talk.
100K subscribers
Can we find
is
that?
on the
Can
way.
we find that on TD Sports Talk? It's going to be an alternate channel, TD Tua Talk on TD Sports Talk now.
That last statement I made just gained 90 subs.
There you did, right there.
There you go.
I think we just need to keep our expectations high. If they don't get Deshaun Watson and let this slip through their fingers like it appears to be, then we need to hold this high standard to Tua as well. Got to, man. Got to. So
You
if
think about it though, Chris, who's gonna want to come here, bro, with all the off-field, and it's not even about Tua. Like, really, you can't blame Tua because even before Tua, free agents didn't want to come here, bro. Now you have this damn circus that happened with Flores, and Flores don't want to let it go, bro. He don't want to go through the arbitration, right? He's telling the league not to. You know, he wants us to pay.
That's about
So
me laughing,
you
man.
who the hell is gonna want to come play for this team, bro? With a straight face, you're gonna sit here and tell me that there's any free agent that's gonna want to come play for this team, bro? The only thing that makes sense, bro, you're gonna lose picks next year. I don't know why people are doing.
want to come, but it's
I don't
like
know why.
Armstead for $22 million a
Look,
year.
and then you have this fan base. I'm not calling nobody out in particular because it all meshes together and whatever, bro. We're all talking about it, right? Not me. I'm just saying. When people are sitting here talking about, well, next year we got these draft picks. No, you don't. Them damn draft picks gonna be gone. You better get rid of everything that you have now, bro. Sell the farm, sell the house, try to go get Watson, move up to get the best players in the draft. Whatever you got to do, get rid of all those picks, bro, because you're not gonna have them. And we're not gonna sign no. You know what they're gonna end up doing? We're not gonna get any offensive linemen, bro. What they're gonna do is they're just gonna go do it to the draft, bro, because nobody's gonna want to come here. Watch, bro.
You know what's funny though? You know how everybody was talking about Jensen? You know how
It's terrible, but it's true. Who the hell's gonna want to come to Miami, bro?
What were you saying, TD?
Very terrible
everybody
take.
kept talking about Jensen.
You have the money to bring in
his
the pieces.
agent actually came out and said
Gee,
that
bro.
he's probably going to go to the Jets if Tom Brady didn't come back. They had already pretty much agreed with the Jets.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
And the
Tom
Jets
Brady
YouTube,
come back.
I actually just saw a Jets
Damn.
YouTuber that was mad about it.
Mad about him mad about losing him.
So
Yeah,
Zach
because
Wilson
they-
gets the benefit from this.
They were the front runners for Jensen anyway. That's why
Listen,
when
I'm
people
still-
Miami go after Jensen.
I'm
was
still worried
already
about
in
the
talks
Jets
with the
going
Jets.
after. I'm still worried about the Jets going after Deshaun Watson. I mean, they might want Wilson.
Yeah, they got two
more.
top 10 picks right now.
He's not
He
going
doesn't want
there,
to go to
bro.
New York. He don't want to
He's
go
not
there.
gonna go to no Jets, bro.
Listen, he likes that. You guys
That's a
forget
big
the
market.
only two teams that he wanted to go to was the Dolphins and the Niners. And the Niners because of the system they run. And although it's a defensive coach up there, it's still a Niners coaching staff, and I'm sure he's trying to build that type of offense. So just remember, it is that type of offense that he wants to run. So it still fits the narrative. And again, it was about ideology for him, guys. It was about furthering of African Americans in the NFL and being a part more than just quarterback and having a say so in the operations. He ain't going to get that in Seattle. I'm sure they give it to him in Carolina, but the asking price is going to be too much. I don't know, man. I can't see where does it fit?
You said the action price is gonna be too much. What that mean?
Meaning that a lot of these teams can maybe afford to pay it, but how are they going to afford to be a team after they pay it?
Mm-hmm.
How are they going to have anything to offer him in form of competing for any sort of other than him being everything to the team?
Okay,
So,
makes my point.
What do you mean?
Miami is the only team that realistically that has the tools or has the cap to make it happen, that can clear even more cap space by cutting a bunch of scrubs
and still build around them.
and still build around him. And then who cares about we've been historically terrible at having draft picks, right? We had one great year last year. Thank God the gods blessed us, okay, with 3 great picks in Waddle, Phillips, and
Eichenberg.
Tua did that.
No, and
Give him his
Holland.
credit.
TD.
Drew Batron, can I say something to that real quick? I don't mean to interrupt you.
No, go ahead.
I think, you hit something, you identify something very important, because I don't necessarily think that our lack of being lucky or being right or whatever you want to call it in the draft, I don't think that's necessarily exclusive to the Miami Dolphins. I think that everybody who always has problems picking the right people in the draft are all the teams that do not have an elite quarterback.
Sure.
You can literally close your eyes and stick your finger on the draft board when you got an elite quarterback and pick somebody, and that it's going to look like you picked an awesome guy.
Yeah, but even teams with elite QBs, they pick these guys in the draft, and a lot of times they're busts. It's
sure, I get that, but what I'm talking about is, like, did anybody think? Okay, let's say if Mecole Hardman is on a different team, do we call him a draft bust?
Probably.
I don't know.
Brian Pringle, if he's on a different team, do we call him a draft bust?
Probably not. I don't know. I'd have to. It depends on what team he was on. Is he on Green Bay? Is he on Green Bay?
Chris, if he's in Tennessee, you probably call him a draft bust.
Again,
Cleveland,
worst players look good on good teams.
Yeah, quarterbacks have
look like they're not.
Sure, if he was in Cleveland, you'd be calling them one.
What I'm saying is they at least look like they're not a draft bust.
Quarterbacks have the best ability to make and elevate players around them, no matter what. But TD, I said this earlier, and I read it was a tweet from a guy, Neil Driscoll. He's pretty good on Twitter, but he said, and this was earlier on, talking about making cap for signing players. He said the Dolphins can clear up $20 million by releasing Jesse Davis, Alan Hearns, Clayton Fedulum, Adam Butler, and Eric Rowe. If they release those 5 guys and trade Xavier Howard, that money alone pays for Deshaun Watson, and we still got $55 million left over to sign more free agents. So
guys, I think it was the Texans that stopped the deal from happening at the trade deadline, and I think it's precisely because they wanted to know what the market was. Now that we've got 3 other teams giving offers, the Texans can come back to us with what they perceive to be more leverage.
The Texans wanted to see what of these other quarterbacks were going to get on the open market. Meaning Russell Wilson. The trade we offered for Deshaun Watson was marginally better than what Russell Wilson's trade just got. And the jury's still out on Drew Lock. Who knows what? I don't know. I don't think he's anything, but who knows?
I mean, let's be real. The Texans would have been foolish to make a knee-jerk decision at the trade deadline last year without knowing other teams' interest and knowing what other teams would be willing to give. Whether Watson will actually go to those other teams or not, it doesn't matter. The Texans need to know what other teams, if other teams think that Deshaun will waive his trade clause, then they're going to put out their offers, which they now have. So now the Texans have a clearer picture of whether we're going to rake them over the coals or not. They didn't have that picture at the trade deadline last year. So they were actually smart in what they did. Give them credit.
New coach, new GM.
Where the Saints are getting all this money? They're like a gazillion dollars.
They have zero salary
He's
cap.
not going to
salary
the
cap.
Saints.
Bro, you
Zero.
restructure the contract. They're gonna easily do that.
They could kick that bucket down the road for 3 years, man.
Yeah, it seems like every other team can do that except for the Miami Dolphins. I don't understand why.
Somehow the Dolphins can't do it.
But then they're gonna trade their best few players over there anyway. The Saints are not trying to do this for now. They're trying to secure the next Breeze and start building around them for the next few years.
Yeah, everybody forgets Watson is. Everybody forgets Watson's a year older than Joe Burrow. Like we're looking at Watson like he's some like 50-year-old man. Like you
Yeah, it's
have
like
to win.
he's
This
32.
Isn't like an
Right.
Aaron
He's
Rodgers
30.
situation.
They look at him like he Russell Wilson. He's not even that old.
That was always my big
Exactly.
like
He's not that
pushback when people wanted to draft like trade for Russ or maybe even trade for Aaron Rodgers. I'm like, these are guys that have less than 5 years maybe of good elite play at quarterback. We're looking at Deshaun Watson. We've got 10 years minimum, right? You look at Tom Brady. I mean, not everybody's Tom Brady. I'm not saying Watson's Tom Brady, but I mean, quarterbacks are playing longer and longer and longer and longer. This is a no-brainer. And the fact that people think like, oh, we're going to trade away 3 first-round picks and Xavier Howard and Christian Wilkins. Who cares?
Right. Because
I don't want to pay Christian Wilkins $100 million.
8 years from now, we're not even going to remember who those guys were.
Yeah, not only that, Christian Wilkins isn't. Are they going to pay Christian Wilkins $100 million in a year or two to to keep him on this team? Are they going to franchise tag him for $25 million?
Especially when Zach Zeiler, his backup, played better.
That's right.
Ask the Jets how much they loved having Darrell Revis there for so many years.
Right.
And how
Greer
much
knows all this. He's been around the whole time I've been an observing diehard Dolphins fan. He's been in the building.
They're not going to
every
sign
mistake
a key.
I've seen.
I'm telling you, Chris, they are not going to sign a key free agent, bro. It's not going to happen. Listen, man. What steam has picked up on social media or rumors? Anything you haven't heard? It's crickets.
Nope,
I haven't heard nobody. I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard nobody interested in coming to Miami.
Estefan, you know what I hear now? You know what I hear now? I hear them ramping up things like re-signing Duke Johnson, which I love Duke Johnson, but it's ramped up like it's a big free agent signing. A guy that we picked up in the middle of the year. Re-signing Ogba is going to be a big free agent signing potentially.
Well, check this out. This is my advice.
But he's their own. He's already in the building. What difference does that make?
No silence on the yacht right now. The discussion. The reason there's silence is because they're 7 miles off the coast of Palm Beach right now talking on a yacht. That's why there's silence.
Hopefully Brian Flores gonna see it. Hopefully Brian Flores.
The yacht has already been fired up.
Look. I'm just saying. I got to be optimistic. If they re-sign Duke Johnson, the optimistic part of that signing would be he used to play with Deshaun. So y'all all need to hit up his Twitter, bro, and tell him, hey, get in your boy's ear. Y'all need to reach out to Christian Wilkins on Twitter, message him directly, bro, and start that train. All these guys that have connections to Deshaun and get him to start opening his eyes again, and warming up to coming back to Miami.
Get over it. No,
that will be Will Fuller, number one. His number one of his targets.
In the comments says it the best. He goes, again, we're overthinking this. It's all about where does Watson want to go? Because again, now all the leverage is in Watson's camp now.
Well,
he can decide.
Jose, that's the point I was trying to make. The Texans still needed to know. So if all these other teams think they have a shot, and we all know that Deshaun is the one with the trade clause who has to waive it, that may be true. But if the Texans are saying, hey, which they have put out there, that Deshaun's willing to waive his trade clause for other teams besides Miami, even though Deshaun's camp didn't say that, the other teams believe it. So the other teams are putting out offers, and the Texans can still get a litmus of what they're looking at here. You see what I'm saying?
So hoping that he'll waive the non-trade clause.
It's not overthinking it to think that, we understand that Watson has all the power. That's what we're trying to say. But just because that's true, the teams are still going to throw out their offers because they don't believe it. Every team has to
match the Dolphins' offer from last year before the trading deadline.
And
they
the
all got to come with 3 firsts, 2 seconds, and 2 players. It is the minimum offer that they denied.
I'm so
and that
glad
offer is going up now.
Color, I'm so glad you brought that up.
Because I think it's going up. I think it's going down with the Dolphins.
No, it's going up.
What's really mind-boggling here with everybody here is, you want to go out and trade all this capital, right? You want to mortgage, everything that you built up for, right? You want it for one guy.
Yeah, that's what you do with a house you built up.
I'm not done. Hold on, caller. for one guy that's going to give you a first-round exit in the playoffs. Okay?
What?
So here's the thing. Does the Watson make the Dolphins better? Yes, very
Yes.
slightly. Very
Slightly.
Slightly.
Okay.
Oh, come
Very
on,
slightly.
Alexander.
That's it.
Slight.
Then then what you're gonna do? You're gonna overspend for free agents, right? To build around them, right? Knowing that
You don't need to
No, you won't.
overspend,
Yeah, Alex.
You're not going to
Alexander, you
overspend.
realize
free
that
agent.
once we pay Deshaun Watson, like 3 years from now,
Oh, you're
he's
talking
going to
about
be
Deshaun
one of the
Watson paying $40
cheapest
million off your cap?
quarterbacks in the league.
No.
Go ahead, Greg.
Paying him $40 million off the cap, right?
Bro, who is that? Shake Money?
So yeah,
Alex.
No, Alex.
It's me, Alex.
That's Alex.
Because here's the thing.
Whoa.
I believe in Tua. I believe in the kid. I really do. I believe you can win with the kid. I believe you can.
Based on
take us to the
nothing.
promised land. Okay.
He's shown you nothing.
Anybody that wants to sit here and say no, it's not true. He has a weak arm. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. It's bull.
I love you, Alex.
It's fucking crap.
Alex, don't go to the casino. Don't go to the casino, bro.
Alex,
You're gonna
That's
leave
my
with the same
man.
amount of chips that
I'm
you walked
sticking
in with,
with
bro.
you.
You got to place a bet at some point, man. You got to gamble.
1, 2, 3,
That's
four.
my man, and I'm
Hold on,
sticking
hold
with
on, hold on.
him.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4.
These are my chips that I walked into the casino with, and this is those same chips that I'm walking out with.
No, it's more like these are my cards, and I'm rolling with them. 7 deuce offsuit, but they're my cards, man. So I'm rolling with them.
Hold on, let him finish, boys. Let him finish. Go ahead, Alex. Greg, keep your mic muted when you're not talking. You got feedback like crazy, bud.
And TD counts as 10 people. One person in TD counts as 10 people. 11. Oh, no, I'm sorry. 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 people on this banner that want Watson here in Miami. Okay? So let me ask you this. You're trading.
Where's the math coming from?
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm trying to figure out 18 people on the panel.
There's only 10 up here.
There's only 10 possible.
Right
hey, you know what? I
People
see
in the
how
back.
you, Alex. I see why you like Tua. You don't understand the math.
We got 10 on panel.
5,000 yards.
Oh,
you stop
wait a minute.
that
We got
crap,
10
Chris.
people on panel, and one of them including Brian Terry, which is the
this
biggest
problem?
Tuaneer on the
Do
planet.
Tuaneers not know math? Is this the
He's
problem?
smoking the kindness of the kind right now.
It's an
All right.
arithmetic thing, guys. It's an arithmetic
The
thing.
stickiest of the icky, man. He's smoking it right now.
I count TD as 10 people that want Deshaun Watson in Miami.
TD's
First of
counting
all,
as
let's
10
get something
people.
straight.
TD,
I don't
you're
want
10
Watson.
people.
I want to support my QB1. I'm sick of you haters, man.
Okay.
right.
Anyways, like I was saying before, TD sat there and wants to troll. Okay, but so you're gonna mortgage the future for one guy that's gonna again make this team slightly better. You know, you're trading away 3 first-round picks that again could potentially be impactful picks. You know,
Alex, how
But
many
again,
that's a
games
flawed
do you
argument.
think would you have won this year with
again-
with Watson over Tua? You think it would have just been like 1 or 2 games
I
more
think it
we
would
would
have
have
been a
won?
first-round exit. That's it.
Alex, again, though, it's all what could be for versus. I'll give up a lot of maybe for certainty. Don't tell me what my dad says. This is one of the truest things he told me to live by. Don't tell me what you're going to do. Show me what you've done. That's it. It's simple. I trade in what might be for what I know can be.
Right.
That's all.
Probability. Right.
You don't know how you win championships. You build through the draft.
Alex,
Drew
We've done that.
That's
Alex,
flawed.
he
It's
had
a
it
combination.
built-
And Drew Batron, by the way, forget the
Combination.
wins. Point differential is a thing too, you know.
Tell it to the last 3 Super Bowl champions that.
Thank you.
You know,
The
point
last-
differential is a tiebreaker in the for the playoffs, guys. I hope you all know that.
The Rams.
Here's the thing: the Rams are set up to win now. They're not set up to win for the future.
The
They're gonna
Dolphins are
get-
set up to win now.
Wait,
They're
Hold
gonna have
on.
so much cap problems
Let's Alex,
in the
Alex,
future,
Alex,
It's not even gonna be funny.
Alex. You're right. Good
The
teams
Dolphins are set
do.
up to win now.
Good teams do
They're not
build
set up
through
to
the
win
draft,
now.
and let me tell you, the Rams.
Oh,
That
jeez.
team was not built overnight. That was a team that was built
Rams
by a
haven't
guy
had
who's not in the building anymore. His name's
They
Jeff
haven't.
Fisher.
No,
He
they've been
built
using
that
first
team.
round picks. They have broken the
then
draft
they-
narrative. First of
Well,
all,
no, they built that team
Exactly.
slowly, And then they start once they had a good team. A
they've
good core of
gone
younger
for
players,
broke. They
traded
go out
away
and
all the
find
draft
no.
picks.
They
They
go
did
out
a
and
lot of
find
trades.
proven guys and go get them and put them on their football team.
You
And at
guys,
the end of the
you
day,
guys
we all
arguing
talking
against
about the
Alex's
freaking
point right
quarterback,
now is
man.
just accepting the fact that we haven't been building through the draft. Like we've been doing it the last 3 years, and you're saying basically our team is crap and that building through the draft failed us.
I said
Bro,
no.
you're missing the
That's
big
not what I
pic.
said.
You're missing
If
the
we've
big
been
That's
building
not
picture
through
what
the
I
that,
said.
draft, which we have been since we tanked,
bro. You're
okay,
missing the big.
we
You're
are ready
missing the
for a
big
Not what
picture,
I
quarterback.
bro.
said.
What's the big picture, TD?
Here's
Hold on,
He's
Alex. Hold
missing.
on. What's the big?
Here's what I'm saying. When Adam Gase was here, and when Joe Philbin was here, do you know what we did? We never built through the draft.
Of course we
free
did.
The heck
agents
we
as
didn't.
Band-Aids.
That's all we did.
Fix
We
the team.
drafted Tannehill and
Exactly.
before that, and then everything was
no, and they
5
still-
free
Ever
agents
since the
for
Jake Long
Tannehill.
era, they started
Draft-
trying to build through the draft. They went wrong
No,
on
they
that
didn't.
one by not picking a
It's-
Oh
franchise
no, I ain't
quarterback.
building through the draft.
Draft.
Jake Long was the #1 overall pick.
It's
Alex,
built through the
that's what
draft.
money is
What are
and
you
for.
talking
fill
about?
holes in free agency. It's
Hey,
been the
hey,
same.
guys.
Hold on. Slow down. TD, what were you gonna say, buddy?
Hold on.
What were you gonna say, TD?
After I say this, I got to get up out of here and give me
All
some
right.
rest. But this notion of building through the draft, let's get to something straight, ladies and gentlemen. The Miami Dolphins have officially already built through the draft. More than half of our starters are on a rookie contract that we brought in, okay? And on top of that,
not done.
hold on. Just like the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, just like the Rams, once you've built more than half of your team through the draft, you go in free agency and trades, and you go get you a franchise quarterback. You go get you a whole bunch of franchise pieces around them, and you let your core be that draft that you already built. So for the Miami Dolphins, we have a plethora of young players that's already a part of this core that we already built through the draft. And right now we're at a stage where we go get a guy like Deshaun Watson, you add 3 more pieces, it's wartime. It's simple as that.
But T, let me ask you a question.
Right,
Who's going to
Nobody's
already
entire
set up to
team
win.
is going to be 24 draft picks, offense and defense. No
Who's
team
gonna
in the
throw to?
NFL is. No team in the NFL
Alex.
has 20 players that they drafted as starters. No team in the NFL has freaking 16 players that they drafted and started. No team has 16 players
Exactly,
that
TD.
start
And to
on the
further
whole
your
team.
point, the Cincinnati Bengals had 7 new starters on last year's Super Bowl appearing team. 7 brand new starters from the previous year.
And now go do your research and add up every single of the 24 starters on both sides. How many were drafted directly from that team?
Yep.
See, you're talking about the last year and the year before that when they went through their rebuild. But now they're finishing their. First of all, they overachieved. But now, since they built their core through the draft just like us, now they're gonna finish it out in free agency.
Yeah.
You know
now
what?
they're gonna go drop their pieces around their quarterback right this
TD,
year in free agency.
And just like I pointed out, they could make a couple of simple cuts, still take all this draft capital and get him, and have $50 million to get all the free agents they need to fill the holes. And the holes become completely different holes with Tua as quarterback to Watson as quarterback.
Different holes.
Completely different holes.
Not as many either.
Let me make one
No,
thing
not
clear.
only not as many, but you go and get like an Allen Robinson, and he's a superstar now. You know what I'm saying? With him on this team. And Will Fuller probably gives you that second contract, and then you've still got Jalen Waddle. And you don't need you can go, you know what? Watson, I need you to be a little bit more mobile and conscientious with the bad O-line, because he's lived behind a bad O-line his whole friggin' career. So, and we just brought a million coaches in that are all O-line block scheme experts. So they should do their job. And you put 1 more or 2 more pieces on defense and take this team to the playoffs.
They're not going to be 32nd
here's the thing that, where a lot of people misunderstand the Denver trade for Russell Wilson as opposed to getting Deshaun Watson. Okay, I want you to answer me this: who's Russell Wilson throwing to in Denver?
He's throwing to Jerry Jeudy. He's throwing to
Cortland Sutton.
Yeah, Cortland Sutton. They're probably going to
Tim Patrick.
Yeah, they've got
and
weapons.
maybe one good guy in free agency.
And who's Watson throwing to?
And they're about to re-sign Melvin Gordon.
Yeah, they're
Who's
more
Watson
stacked
throwing
than
to
us.
if he's
Alex,
going in the
Alex,
backfield.
Russell Wilson
actually a
is 7
quarterback
years
already.
older than Deshaun Watson. Do you realize that? Deshaun Watson is
I'm not talking
26
about
years
the age.
old.
I'm talking about
Hold on.
who is
Yeah,
He's saying
Alex,
who is Watson going to be throwing to?
I know
He's
it
going to
doesn't
be
matter
throwing.
who he's throwing
He's
to
going to
this
be
year.
throwing.
He's
He's going to
26
be
years
throwing to
old.
Jalen Waddle, who's better than anybody on Denver.
That's right.
He's going to be throwing to Mike Gesicki. He's going to be throwing to Devontae Parker. He's going to be
Oh,
throwing
you
the
talking
ball
about
Mac
Mr.
Hollins.
Mac
Glass,
Hollins.
Mac Hollins.
both of those.
And then
He's
Isaiah
going to be
Ford.
throwing it to Lynn Bolden and
And
one
then
more free
whoever they
agent
pick
that
up
we
in free
bring
agency.
in.
yeah.
And
Allen
another
Robinson
free
or,
agent that we bring
TD,
in.
or
you talking
Chark.
about Mr. Glass, right? Mr.
What
Glass.
happened?
Listen,
Okay,
I don't.
take
Will
him out of there.
Fuller's coming
Then
back.
we'll replace him with somebody, with Fuller or somebody. Yeah.
Yeah, listen, Fuller can come back.
another
Wait, we
Mr.
won't bring
Glass.
on Devontae Parker.
You talk about another Mr. Glass.
Is that what I'm
No.
hearing?
So
Alex,
since you're
No,
talking about
you're not
Mr.
hearing
Hold
that.
on.
Well, you
We're
wouldn't hear
I
that.
say go
Not
get
for
Juju
free
Smith-Schuster.
right?
We're going to
They go
draft
get
him.
Juju Smith-Schuster, and that's good.
Yeah, you're going to get somebody. in
You're
the free
talking
agency
about
for that.
Mr. Glass, but don't forget, Deshaun Watson's best season dealt with one of his top receivers having a suspension, dealt
10
with
games
one of
only.
them getting traded,
Mhm.
and he still balled out. All he had was Cobb, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
No,
he
he
had
had
a
a-
but that
he
doesn't
had a
produce
rookie.
young dudes going in.
You actually have Brandon Cooks.
His offensive wide receiver weapons on running backs and wide receivers rotated all year round. He didn't get no consistency out of any
He
of
got
his
Brandon
weapons.
Cooks to win over
All
the
I gotta
Dolphins
say,
that year.
In his
Chris,
record-breaking year, he had all that.
So
Sorry,
which
I didn't
one's
mean to
better,
cut y'all.
Waddle
Look,
or Cooks?
Waddle's way better
Waddle,
than Cooks.
by
Way
far.
better.
So,
Waddle's
no, man.
I
way
think
better
Waddle
than
is
Jerry
better,
Judy.
yes. Well, you're
Yeah,
right.
he's
He's
Waddle
way
way
is
better
better.
than Will
Cooks. I
Fuller.
get that.
He's better than all of them. That
So that's
one
my
weapon.
whole point. He already got a premier target here.
That's
Now
what
you
the,
add
Yeah,
a
he
few
will be a
guys
look
premier
at
around
Green
it.
target, right?
Bay. Green Bay's
It'd be
like,
like
hey,
in
give me
Green
my
Bay,
quarterback.
one
Give me
key
his
guy,
ball.
right?
That's right.
And then the
Crypto.
rest of them just added on pieces.
Anything else is cheddar, bro. You got
So
an
what
elite
makes you think?
quarterback.
Why can't we all sit here and say that we believe in Tua?
Because it's not whether we believe in him or not. It's simple. If you could build a good team around Tua and you could build a good team around Watson, it's common sense. Which would you rather?
I'd rather build a team around
Why
Tua.
can't everybody
Yeah,
just
but that's
believe in a
your.
fairy
But at the
tale?
same
That's
token,
Hey,
Why
why
you're
can't
can't they
not.
say
everybody
rather
just believe in the
build
tooth
around
fairy?
Tua
Then that
versus
means
Watson?
you're not maximizing your potential.
Yeah, Alex, it's only a feeling with Tua. It's a certainty, again, with Watson, that I have a better statistical potential. Everyone in perception in all national, local, anywhere will go, oh, shit, Dolphins got Deshaun Watson. They're favored to go to the playoffs no matter how you slice it. That's it.
Yeah,
Even
if
if
they
he
were going
missed,
to win,
Can we
even
ask
if he
you a
missed
question,
6
Alexander?
games.
How about we turn that question around on you? Let's say that whether you like it or not, and whether it bothers you or not, let's say Greer pulls this move off and brings Deshaun Watson in. Are you going to believe in Deshaun?
yes, they will.
So then
Thank
what's the problem here?
Okay.
Well, maybe
GG.
he gonna believe in him because he's a Dolphins now, so you can't
Of
just
course,
pin
I'm
him
a
like
Dolphins
that.
fan first, but the reason,
Yeah, bro.
the reason why,
Right. Part of being a
That's
Dolphins
not
fan is
a good
wanting the
argument.
best
You
for
just
your
trying to
team.
pin him.
hold on.
Part of being a Dolphins fan is wanting the best for the Dolphins.
Yeah, but he
Yes,
to
but
No,
him,
but
he's
it's,
saying
he
that
would
here's the
because
thing.
he
personally
stays on his
always,
team.
I'm
He's
an
saying
old
that
school
because he's
fan.
coping that
I'm
he's on the
old
let
team,
him
bro.
answer for
okay?
himself. Go ahead, Alex. What'd you say?
I want to. I have seen this team go out and get big time guys, and it has never panned out.
Not at the
Which
quarterback
one?
position.
Name it.
quarterback
Name it.
position.
Name it.
Not at the quarterback
Wait,
position.
no. Stop.
Brandon
Name the
Marshall
team
was an
right
epic
now.
failure.
Name that team, Alexander. Name it.
Brandon Marshall was an epic failure. Keith Jackson was an epic failure.
Actually,
These
Brandon
aren't
Marshall
quarterbacks.
wasn't a failure anyhow.
Jack-
He got
These
was
aren't
a failure.
quarterbacks.
I wouldn't call Brandon
Just
Marshall
got
a
beat up by
failure.
his old lady.
No, Eric.
That's all
Yeah,
it was.
his girlfriend stabbed him
Oh,
in the
you
stomach
serious?
before
You're
the
gonna
season
you're
started.
gonna put
Brandon
out
Allen-
non-quarterbacks as an answer to my question? Are you serious? Name the team that went all in on a top quarterback and it failed. Name it.
Alexander, next year when you see these AFC teams rolling next year, at least you'll still have that weed that you're smoking on tonight, bro. Because
Well, look,
I'll smoke weed.
give
What
me
is
some of that, bro.
I'll smoke weed.
Here's my question.
And the
Here's
other
my
way
quick
can
question
happen
to you.
too, as the
Here's my
fan.
quick question to you. I think TD hinted to us earlier. Which one would you rather have? You will have to play a lottery ticket with a pick 3 or pick 6 to win $100 million. Will you take the pick 3 or pick 6?
Crypto. I'll answer that question in just a minute. But here's the thing. You want to know my other reason why I don't want Watson on the team? You want to know my main reason why?
Can't
I
say
want
he's a
to.
You guys
rapist.
are gonna kill
Hold
me
on, wait.
this.
I want to hear it. Why, Alex?
You guys are gonna kill me on this.
No,
I already
I'm
feel
not.
it coming in my gut.
Go.
I can't trust him.
Trust him with what?
I can't
With
trust
what?
Watson.
With what though?
The guy has a
With what?
problem.
A problem with
Oh,
what?
stop it.
Problem.
A problem with
Really?
what?
We're getting jerked off.
Well, you rather have
Lawsuits?
Tebow then. Well, Tebow
Bro,
should be your
From
listen,
quarterback.
Alex,
With that
Alex,
take, go ahead.
Alex,
Tebow
if
should
you
be your
knew me
quarterback.
in my 20s, you would think El
You don't have
Capitan
to
had
be.
a
We have
problem.
two.
I had that
Crystal.
same problem
Chris,
in my
that's
20s.
A lot of guys.
Like
That whole
No, because
team has
Tebow
that
is the better
problem.
Saint.
You know what's different? I ain't
Tebow
a
is
star
the
quarterback
better
with
Saint.
millions of
Robert
dollars.
Kraft has
I
a problem
get your
too.
idea, but
Trust me,
Well, how about
Alexander.
Stephen
Hold
Ross?
on, slow
Trust
down,
me,
guys.
Alexander. I'm
Are
gonna
you
let you,
banging the table to get him out of Stephen Ross out of the
Alexander.
And I'm
building?
not. And again, TD,
Alexander.
I don't
Hold
want
on,
anybody
guys.
to sit here and say that I'm calling him a rapist because I never said he was a rapist. I never
Alexander.
said that. Those words never
If
came out my mouth.
Go
That you
ahead, TD.
insinuating it.
Hold on, go ahead,
Alexander.
TD.
I just
If
can't trust.
you don't trust Deshaun Watson, and I love you, brother, I'm gonna tell you like this now. Okay, I love you, but if you would have caught me 4 years ago for a 5-year period, you wouldn't trust me either.
I'm saying TD, dog. There ain't a lot of you can trust.
I
about
mean,
El
at the end of the
Capitan. No,
day,
could have
at
trusted
the
a
end
lot.
of the day, I mean, don't get me wrong, I ain't do what he did, but
No, I ain't doing that. But I was
yeah.
about them
But
ladies
at
at
the
one
end
point
of
in
the
my
day,
life.
man, there's most men go through phases where they live their life. Okay, so at the end of the day, it doesn't make it right or wrong or morally acceptable. But at the same token, nobody's perfect. As far as not being able to trust him, he has never let his team down on that football field. And a matter of fact, you ain't got to trust him, but he did nothing illegal to not be on the football field last year other than getting accused of something that a grand jury feels that he did nothing wrong.
Thank you.
Yeah, if anybody's owed an opportunity, it's him.
Oh, and not only that, God help whoever stands in this guy's way.
Oh shoot, my wife's mad at me, guys.
When she's mad at you, she likes Deshaun Watson too.
She wants
I feel
Watson
her.
The reason
I know.
why is that the reason why she has an emergency at the hotel that she works at. She works at in Fort Lauderdale, and she got pissed off with me because I didn't put gas before she left. And
Oh, wow.
she had to go out at 1:30 in the morning to put gas.
Sound like my wife.
I'm telling you. I'm telling
Sound
you.
like my
Blame it
wife.
on Joe Biden, bro. Blame it on Joe Biden. She'll be all right.
It's pure bullshit that a woman has to go out at 1:30 in the morning in the middle of the street and put gas.
And Broward too, man. It's not like
And
it's
Broward,
safe at
yeah.
1 o'clock.
Well, I would say this because I'd be mad too that my wife act like she can't get gas when she on her own. But 1 in the morning, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
just a regular 2 in the middle of the day, you don't ran because what happens is the tank may run down, but I plan on filling it. But you run somewhere real quick or something in my car.
Yeah.
You know, how was I supposed to know you were gonna be the run taking you could have went in your car? So
It's different because a lot of guys will run it down to E, right? We'll get it. I like to see just how low I can get it. But women don't like to do that.
I like to run it
down
down so I can see how much it costs to fill.
I don't do that drum
As soon as the light come on, I'm good.
This sounds like first world problems to me, man.
Bro,
I guess
right now I don't like going more than half a tank because when I fill up, I don't feel like I'm paying as much. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I kind of
let it go down to E now and fill it up, bro. You're gonna feel horrible.
I got a work van, so it costs a lot.
In their tank right now. What kind of car do you guys have, and what is the most that you guys put in your tank right now?
103 was my most recent.
From E to full.
E to full, 103.
49.
88.
I got a Chevy Cruze and I've been
I got a
riding
work
a bike.
van, so
$64 in a 1998 Toyota Camry.
It
So
also
it looks
helps
like
when
I'm
your
paying
car
the
goes
most for
50
gas.
miles to
So
the
yeah, you
gallon.
is.
it look like
TD.
I'm paying the most for gas. So y'all make sure y'all donate to the stream so that
Hey, Alexander, bro. Hey, before
Even
you
if
go,
I'm not paying the most for gas, I'll take a donation.
Yeah,
before you
TD.
go, I just want to say, man, you know, with all the things going on in this world, bro, you know, for real, man. You got countries fighting over there, man, talking about using nukes. This world's gonna end. World War III is gonna start, and we still have two ass quarterbacks. We ain't never gonna see a Super Bowl, bro. Right now would be the time. Right now would be the time.
Think
If you
about how
want
the
to,
long-time suffering Cubs fan.
if you want to promote Deshaun Watson right now would be the time, bro. Because I think we got maybe one more year and we're done, bro.
I was just about to say that's the reason you don't fill up your tank, because what if the world ends right after you filled
now
up your
you done
tank?
screwed up. What a waste.
That's the thing. When I get to Texas, we're gonna have this conversation, bro, face to face, bro.
You moving over here? That's what's up, bro.
I'm moving to Rockwall.
TD, I know you're gonna run, bud, because it's you said we were gonna run earlier. Why don't you go ahead and tell everybody, TD
Run
Sports
down the
Talk.
plug, buddy.
Make sure if you guys aren't sponsored or aren't subscribed over at TD Sports Talk, he's doing new good stuff over there. Make sure to get over to TD Sports Talk and stuff like that.
Yeah,
TD, I'm gonna reach out to you.
Yeah, you
probably
said
on
that the other
Wednesday.
day, man.
Yeah. I want to get you to come on one of these Wednesday interview shows. So we're gonna work some of it out. Maybe not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday if you're down.
Yeah,
But Alexander, you didn't answer the question about which one would you take, the pick 3 or the pick 6 for $100 million.
But TD got to go though.
TD saying bye.
Guys, so real quick, man, come check me out at TD
I ain't
Tour
asking
Talk.
T to ask that.
Come check me out at TD Tour Talk. QB1 is gonna take us to the Super Bowl this year. We about to silence all the haters. We're gonna silence all the haters, and we're gonna do it big, baby. Let's go. Tour time.
Take it easy, TD. Thanks, brother. I'll see you
Take
later.
it easy, man.
Good night, man.
Yep.
Two to go.
So Crypto,
Yeah, I'm inspired, TD.
I hope he actually does it. I really
Bro,
hope
if he does, I'm gonna
hold on.
buy a Tua jersey to wear on the show.
I'll buy all the merch.
I was asking
I'll
which
buy
one
all
would
the
you
merch.
take?
Which was Tua? Which was Watson?
Which one?
Alex, you don't need to
I'm
answer
saying
this question. This question doesn't matter. We already been telling you Deshaun Watson is not coming to the Miami
No, I'm saying
Dolphins.
the pick 6 or the pick 3 to win $100 million. Which one will you play more often?
Probably pick 6.
Deshaun Watson not going to be a Dolphin. We're not even going to be able to.
Well, there you go.
You're going to play with somebody with a low probability.
Crypto. You asked the question. You got your answer.
I don't play
buddy.
a lotto, bro. I don't play a lotto.
You see, Alex,
because he don't understand playing the best odds. Not realizing playing the pick 3 gives them
tailgate party never stops, Rose. It's just
exponentially higher odds to win that $100 million.
See, Alex, I was trying to save you, but you just didn't want to just take the hint.
I know.
Alex only plays the parlays. He only plays like the crazy.
No color. He gave me the answer that fits his narrative.
Give me that
He gave me the answer that I thought he was going to get.
A 10, a fucking 10.
He's gonna
No
hit
color.
it.
He gave the answer that I'm looking for.
Chris,
I knew he was going to answer that, Cutler.
Footage of how Tua is going to destroy everybody next year.
Oh, word? Really? You sent live footage about how
mute,
Tua's gonna? Let me see, bro. Let me see. Hold on. Let me.
What the heck? I can't hear nobody.
What?
I can't hear nobody.
In crypto.
If he can't really
that explains his whole logic on how he's always.
Well, you saw the
answering
problem
question the way
Alex
he
was
is.
having with arithmetic earlier.
Crypto, the real answer was, though, he would not even risk playing because if he wins that money, he's going to have to owe taxes on it. So he's not even going to play. That's actually what Alexander is arguing. He's saying don't even play because you're going to have to pay taxes on what you win.
Big brain. Alex hates the
Yeah,
government.
but I'm talking about the probability.
Right, Crypto. But what I'm saying
my question was based
what
on
I'm saying
the
is he don't even want to play.
So what
the
you're
game
really
because
saying
the
is
taxes
Alex
that will
is
be
dodging
owed
his
if you win.
taxes?
Yeah, but that would
What?
be
Wait,
looking
what-
too.
what I missed?
That would
What I
be
missed,
too
bro?
nuanced for him
What
to
I
go
missed,
that
bro?
far. But if he had
What
the
did I
options exclusively, which one would he play?
Get it? There is a darkness inside of me. It wants to get out, wants to walk around. It wants some walking around money, and it wants to buy some shoes, and it wants to walk up with the people and say, "Hey, Gator don't play no shit." You feel me? Gator never been about that. Never been about playing no shit.
So that's the
No
kind of
color.
money.
What I was getting at, he explained why he was sticking with Tua because he's playing with the lower probability.
Right.
So he
He
answered
wants to take the harder pathway to win the same amount of money.
Exactly.
That's why. Yeah, but listen,
He answered it to a T.
Crypto. The one ticket costs 20. The other ticket costs 5. So,
No, it's the same price. We're not
And I
gonna
got
keep apples to apples. pick 3 or pick 6.
But you still have 20. See what Alex would say is he'd rather buy
No, it was a simple answer.
$5
You have a $2
scratch-offs.
ticket. They both cost the same. One's a pick 3, one's a pick 6 to win the $100 million.
that's
He
not-
chose pick 6. He chose the lower probability.
No,
Yeah,
I
but
chose
that's-
pick 3.
He-
I chose 3 actually.
No, you said pick 6 instinctively.
No, I said 3. I did say 3.
I don't play scratch offs and shit, so I don't know.
He said
what-
18.
Crypto, I did say 3.
There was
bro.
18.
Cap. What he's saying is, if the game is to only pick 3 to win 100 million, or the game is to pick 6 to win 100 million,
Gotcha.
it's easier to win 100 million if you're playing the pick 3 game.
Gotcha. I got you.
Twitter handle.
I got you. On my Twitter, you did something.
Yeah,
What'd you do?
I tagged you in it.
Tag me in it.
The Dark Knight Rises. How 2 is gonna rise.
I don't know. Let's see. Oh, let me redo it.
Hey, that's okay though. Alex is that guy at the poker table that pushes all his chips in and stands up and folds his arms and looks at everybody.
Go,
guys. I honestly don't know how to play poker. To be honest,
that's what I'm saying.
It shows, bro. It shows, dog. We knew that.
Look, this is the thing, Alex. Like we said, Alex just hates the government. He doesn't like to pay taxes. That's why if you watch Alex in the morning and he's at work, he's not working. He's not trying to get paid. He doesn't want to pay those taxes.
That's right. It's all on
Jumbotron. I get paid hourly, bro.
I'm messing. I'm joking.
Hey,
Yeah,
man.
listen, forget IRS
Wow.
gonna show up at Alex's house,
right?
Listen to the FBI agent who's watching my webcam. I didn't mean any of this.
You
This is
think
all
they're
a
actually
joke.
watching your cam?
No,
Oh,
that's
totally.
NSA.
Probably.
That's NSA, not the FBI.
Especially
sorry.
when he's, sitting there playing video games by himself on Twitch. The FBI is just taking notes.
Yeah,
Going,
the
"This son of
FBI
a
has
bitch."
the same capability, but they can't afford the constant monitoring. It's the NSA that has people sitting there getting paid individually to look at
Buzzwords.
individuals.
We mentioned like 10 of them, so they're definitely in there. I got a couple of extra people. We had up to like 140 people watching at one point. So
I'm just hoping the guy watching me it was like Snowden's lunch buddy or something, you know?
I have an agent right here in my bedroom.
Right?
Stephen
You got
Ross.
the direct line to Ross, man. That's what you got.
Chris, stop liking tweets of people that are arguing with me on your tweets. Okay? Stop it. Only like my tweets. Don't like their tweets.
Listen, I like them all because it's first of all,
I know
it works because
100%.
Brian, don't worry, your guy is still good.
Hey, I think they got to Christolakis.
oh yeah,
He's been liking a bunch of like two-and-on bullshit.
I
lately.
haven't seen Christolakis coming on the show in a little bit. He was here a couple days ago. I see him on Twitter.
You said that he been kidnapped, Cutler?
I think
so.
I think Two-and-on's got him, dog. I think Two-and-on's got him.
Yeah, something Innes said on
Hey,
Twitter today
hey,
that was
I
like
got
really
something to
brutal
say.
towards the anti-Tua types.
Hey,
And
Cutler.
Christolakis
trying to
liked
say,
it. I'm
Cutler,
like,
there's
what?
no
Come
such thing
on.
as
Chris,
hate,
everybody on this
Cutler.
panel, I got something to say to y'all.
Oh no, here it comes. What's up?
Let's go Mets. Let's
Oh, I thought he was
Ew,
gonna,
what?
There's no
go
such
Mets.
thing as Tua hate.
Yeah,
I thought he was
Tua
gonna
is
drop
the
You done
greatest
did it,
human
Alex.
fighter.
Yeah,
You
I
done
thought-
did it.
yeah, gross.
Let's
You like
go Mets.
Tua
Chris,
and the
stop being
Mets?
naive.
I thought he was gonna drop them
Tua
two
hate.
Tua
testicles,
unites
bro.
this fan base like no other fan base, Chris.
Done
He
did it.
unites this fan
There
base.
you go.
He really does.
Alex done did it.
Some people just don't want to be united, Crypto.
Yeah, he's a great uniter.
TD's still in here. Listen, he can't help it. I know it's insanity.
Tua's the
TD.
greatest.
We don't trade for Watson. I'm accusing Tua of assault. We will not play this year. I just need 22 y'all to join. Listen, we in there, dog. We're ready to go run. I got Twitter power these days. That Watson tweet I did 11
You gotta give
hours
it-
ago has got almost 27,000 impressions. Believe me, I get plenty of traction on Twitter. So
Can
I'm
we
ready
start
to-
a?
No,
can
what
we
we
start a
really need to do,
petition?
Estefan,
That's,
listen, this is what we got to do, guys. And I said this a couple days ago. We got to start trolling on Carolina Panthers YouTube. We got to start pushing that, hey, guys, the Dolphins are going to get Deshaun. You need to get in line for Tua because the Colts
Tua's
are
the
already
man.
in line.
No, it's
Tua
the other
is
way
the man.
around.
Hey, We
It's
can
the other
just,
way
we
around.
can
You
just
gotta
borrow.
place
We
a
can just borrow
classified
TD's Panthers Talk channel to do it. We'll just
No,
do a couple
You gotta
shows
do
on
it.
TD
Yes.
Panthers Talk.
TD, get a
TD.
Panthers
That's it.
channel. I'll
TD's
freaking come
Panthers
there.
Talk.
We'll Panthers be like, yes, we need two.
Get a
two.
new
Brian.
flag.
We're gonna
That's
bring
not the
Brian
whole
on.
real.
We're gonna bring Brian on, and Brian and Alex are gonna talk about how great Tua is, and then we'll just
Yeah.
we'll
That's not
slip in the
That's
words.
not the real.
Bro,
That's not
you
the
know how
real
hard it's
home.
gonna be to move Tua? Nobody wants him.
We're
No,
just
Brian,
no,
you gonna be the
literally,
first one,
man,
Brian.
nobody
No,
wants
The new
him.
no.
version, the
Estefan.
new version of our Aqua is
Stop.
really close to that Panther Blue. So it's not like we could just use our same gear on TD Panthers Talk and start talking up to it as a Panthers fan.
I'm telling
No,
you,
it's
bro.
not the real.
Is there
It's not the
some way
real.
we could do like a 3-way trade with the CFL team? Where we could,
As long as
they'll want Tua.
Esther, only if there's a
trade 'em.
case of maple syrup involved.
I'm sold, baby. I'm sold.
Listen,
Let's do it right now.
Look, guys.
We can do it.
I'm
the
glad you
Panthers.
laughing now, Esther fan. You might as well get all the laughter you get right now, because this week Deshaun Watson ain't gonna be on the Dolphins.
Hey man, hey bro, you know what? Whoever that lucky team is, that fan base is gonna.
Hey, Ahab says TD massage talk. That's hilarious.
There you go.
That's AKA. That's AKA OnlyFans. TD
TD, I think
OnlyFans.
I'm gonna do TFTG massage talk, bro. I'm gonna take that
Hey.
one. You go with the 201. I'm gonna take.
Okay, let's say most like your scenario is probably right. We're not getting Deshaun, but I'll tell you what, that team that does get Deshaun, man, that fan base is gonna they're gonna be cheering like they won a Super Bowl, bro. We're gonna be.
They're gonna be jubilation.
Oh my God!
That's probably the
Can
only
you
Super
believe
Bowl they
that?
win.
They're gonna be jubilation.
Oh
Well,
my
look,
gosh, man! They got a future quarterback for at least the next 10 years, bro.
I'm gonna stay off Twitter that day because I'm gonna get so sick of watching all that fan base
No
like
way. I'm
cheering
going
up their
live
team,
that
man.
night.
God.
Oh yeah,
if I'm
Cutler,
not
you need to come
scheduled.
live because I'm gonna be right there.
I'm gonna be live.
I'm gonna be
Listen, I'm
right
ready.
there.
I'm ready for it because look, before Deshaun's legal shit got cleared up, I thought it was gonna get pushed down. Honestly, I thought this was gonna continue. We'll be into the draft. Nothing was gonna happen. This changed the entire landscape. I was saying just a week ago, to hell with this. Get rid of those first round draft picks. They're probably ain't gonna be there. Let's go all in. Get everything around this football team. Build it now, and then go balls to the wall. That's what
Hey,
I was
JP's out, guys. Take it
You
easy,
know what?
JP.
Later, JP.
You know what?
Take it easy.
Hey, Chris, you know what's going to happen? You're going to have so many connections to Carolina and all these other teams that you're going to reach out to on Twitter, the fan base, that when they sign Deshaun, you can get them on the show and do live reactions. Hey, man, how do you feel? You just signed Deshaun Watson. You know what I mean? That way you can make that way you can, all these idiots over here that didn't want Deshaun can see what it
TD,
feels
I
like
don't
to
know
be
if
to have a real quarterback.
To TD, I don't know if you see it, but Rasta
do have
and
a real
AB
quarterback.
say they're gonna do.
No,
LB.
Estefan, all you gotta do is ask them how do they feel to have a rapist on their team. Ask the Carolina Panther fan base. that.
Oh no, that sounds like a big old take. That sounds like a big old take right there, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I was just being facetious.
You'll get hit with
That's
copyrights
what
on
we
that
would
one,
be asking
Crypto.
them.
You best watch. You better phrase that differently.
QAnon's gonna come in and shut down the stream. You need to
Listen, I've had it happen to me before. TuneOn has come around here and shut my shit down before.
They're
but
not
I ain't
allowed.
shook.
They're not allowed up pat this late at night, bro.
Yeah,
on a Sunday.
exactly.
The two
Plus,
of
man,
them is going to bed.
The parental controls on the Wi-Fi router have already kicked in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good luck, boys. You can't shut this down. We don't need more of that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Whatever.
a nice hype video.
We ready. We ready around here.
Hey, when was the last time our quarterback rolled out to the field with their whole team behind him like that, with them in the lead spot,
That's actually, you know what's
like
funny is-
Braveheart going against Edward Longshanks. You know what I mean?
When I got that We Ready video, I tried to find like We Ready hype video, but it was only playoff football, so I couldn't find the Dolphins in it. That's what sucked. That ain't no
Yeah.
fucking lie, boys. That's what happened in that video right there.
Yeah, that was one of those playoffs commercials.
It's those
that
playoff. We
NFL's
ready
been
for
running.
playoff football, and I couldn't get the Dolphins in there because who would it be?
Because
Oh,
that's the
right.
real show, people. You all
That's
think
right.
that You all think that 1 o'clock on Sundays is the real show.
No.
So when Patrick Mahomes gets when Tua goes toe to toe with Patrick Mahomes on a regular Sunday afternoon, you think that ain't Mahomes throttling us?
Yeah.
Come on. We just saw the commercial for the real show. That's the real show in the NFL. The
I don't even
playoffs.
know. Listen,
and that's actually how they hype it.
I called the games in the playoffs. You guys probably got to see it. Those are the games we need to be in. I need to be calling playoff games of the Dolphins.
And besides that, Chris,
that's
looked like that on a
It's
regular
depressing,
Sunday
bro.
afternoon back
Listen,
in the day.
I got a 9-year-old son. He'll be his first year at tackle football this year. I'll be coaching, doing some assistant coaching. He's played flag football a few years. Now it's time for some tackle football. He's a Dolphins fan because his dad is, but there's no playoff hype night football.
Hey,
There's
Chris.
no primetime night football, man.
No, bro. Listen, just take them to SeaWorld. Those Dolphins are champions at SeaWorld, bro.
right. And yeah, that is my sales pitch.
guys,
That is my sales pitch. And I bet it's a better sales pitch than, hey, we might make the playoffs one day and lose.
No, we're going to build the most perfect football team on all sides of the ball and win a Super Bowl. That's what I'm being
in a
told
league.
now.
In
What
a
do you
league
mean,
that
Color?
has
You don't
rules,
sound like you have confidence,
Chris,
Color.
don't forget,
Be careful
Chris,
now.
in a league that has rules specifically designed to stop that from happening.
That's right. That's right. The time clock runs out on your top draft picks and you have to pay them. You get caught between the cap and picks and affording it. The only way to counterbalance that is an elite quarterback because he has the most opportunities to do it. Now, if Tua becomes elite, fuck yeah, guys. We in business. And this should be the year.
He
What
will.
do you mean, Chris? He's already elite. He's the GOAT.
And that's fine, AB. If you're not buying, or Ahab, if you're not buying it, that's fine. Plenty of people don't go and buy a Rolls Royce. That doesn't mean that the Rolls Royce salesman is a terrible salesman.
No, not only that, when you go and spend 100, 200, 300, or $1 million,
Rolls Royce has a flat tire.
you spend $1
Color.
million on a Bugatti because it's a special edition, it goes up in value. Goes up in value. You don't lose that money. That's an investment.
Yeah. The guy looking at the Corvette, he's like, I ain't buying this car. It's way too expensive. You're a terrible salesman.
I'm a heck of a
Yeah,
salesman
that salesman is like, bye.
Yeah, no problem. I got a million other people trying to buy
Oh,
that
guys, did you guys hear
what?
About the guy that bought Tom Brady's last NFL touchdown?
Yeah, I heard that.
It's not his last NFL touchdown no more. He's coming back.
Yeah,
Right, exactly. I know he mad now.
He bought it for $500,000.
Yep. You know what? Buyer beware,
Man.
motherfucker. Buyer beware.
Oh man, that's crazy. He spent all that money for something that could be his last touchdown.
Big L.
Yep. Buyer
Yeah,
beware.
Chris, let
me
Hey,
ask
I
you
gotta
this.
give
As
it to
a
him because at least
as
at
a
least he
father
gambled.
of a son that's playing the tackle football, do you get scared?
No. My
You know what I'm saying?
son's 9 years old and 110 pounds. He's a big boy, and he ain't fat. My boy I'm scared for those other kids. That's what I'm scared.
You know, because the reason why is because I never want my son to play tackle football myself. You know, I don't want him to play football because.
Well, how old's your son, Alex? If you don't mind.
Well,
me asking?
right now he's right now I got a 6. Right now he's 6.
6.
You know, so obviously he still has a while to go. But as he gets older, I don't want him to play football at all.
Look, while they're younger, buddy, it's such low impact. It's not like they're getting smacked in the head and their bell rung so much. They do a little bit, but good coaching, and they've done a lot of good work with the pads and the updated gear too. When I was playing, too big of helmets. It's so much better now. They take the head out of the game a lot more. And again, bro, these little kids aren't rocking it, like grown men. So
I hear what you're saying.
It's now in high school, it does get a little bit more violent. And then, as they get older, it gets a little bit more violent. But
like Watson is more of a Volvo. Have you ever? Volvos are badass cars, dude. I don't know where you've been.
You know what you do?
They're known for their high safety
in
standard
football.
too.
In football,
They have the highest safety rating in the history of freaking
wins.
automobiles in Germany.
Low man wins in football, and teach your kid, if he does play football, to bring the hit. Don't get hit. Because the guy that's standing up or the guy that's tackling like this is the one getting hurt. The one going full steam and going harder don't ever get hurt. That's just it. That's it. That's all I learned in football. I started when I was 7. And I played until I was 18. And
show him Lawrence Taylor highlights, bro, and tell him to play defense.
And
replace the cocaine. Replace the cocaine with sugar, bro, and be straight.
Listen, I'm
sugar him
at
up.
middle linebacker and fullback. He's a big boy, and
you ever watched his biography? He literally admitted to being out in the Giants parking lot before the game, blowing coke right before the game.
Oh yeah. And guess what?
I'm not
winning that football game.
When I used to play football, bro.
Colin?
When I used to play football, I'm gonna tell y'all, man. I don't know about what happened in Florida because I know most of y'all, but in Texas, they would get high before practice, bro, and before games, and I don't know how they would function.
He couldn't be doing all that. Pitches around here in Florida don't fuck around. Football a way of life. They don't play no bullshit, dude. They ain't nobody getting high like that and playing football. Maybe they might smoke some weed.
Hey man, they actually played good though.
My quarterback on my sophomore and JV team, he was a big time stoner. He played a hell of a lot better smoking, but they weren't like going and blowing lines or nothing like that.
No. I'm talking about weed, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Killer. They would.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I thought you were talking about like drugs.
Like
high.
Oh yeah,
no, the kindest of the kind, man. The stickiest of the ickiest.
Oh yeah, they were
not everybody can afford, that lifestyle. So
now I know why all my teammates were hitting up Capri Pizza across the street before the game.
I'm not bulking up, bro. Bulking up. We bulking up, trying to get that weight on you. You got to.
The Drubitron knows about Capri. You know where Capri's at, right? They're right there on A Street and Lake Worth Road.
Oh man,
I think it's still there too.
So, all right, guys, hold up a second. I'm gonna do the rundown really quick, guys. Make sure you're hitting the like button. Make sure if you guys are watching on Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, all those other things, you make sure to come over to YouTube and subscribe to the channel. Also, come back, Talk TMI Tuesdays live at 9. Color commentary on there with them, and then. After that, you guys can always catch Mike on the mic. I don't know why it's not coming up. There it is with the open mic on Tuesdays. And then you can also catch Drop the Mic with Mike on the mic and Brandon the Bookie on there on Saturdays at 10. Late night color commentary, Thursday nights, color getting it. The Fins tailgate every day, all day, some days, Mondays, Tuesdays, sometimes whenever I feel like it. Watch out. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Turn the notification bells on. Check out the Fins tailgate gear in the description below. Got all kinds of good gear, different colors, different stuff. When we get to 1,000,
call her the Tan fan.
Yep, that's it, dude. She's Dolphins fan right there.
Tan fan.
And then also, guys, Fanatics partnered with Fanatics. If you're buying any sports gear, MLB, NHL, NBA, Heat gear, Dolphins gear, Canes gear, all that stuff can be found on the Fanatics website. We're partnered with them. Hit the link in the description. It helps out the show. Guys, we're going to start rolling this bitch up.
And thanks, Q, for coming out tonight, man. Take it easy.
Yeah, take it easy, Q. Appreciate it, my brother.
Easy, Q.
Make sure you guys are hitting the like on your way out, please.
I used to work for Fanatics, too.
Oh, yeah? Word up, man. That's good. Yeah, they're hopefully we get sponsorship through them soon enough, man.
Yeah, they remember. I mean,
so Alexander, what's their tagline?
Oh, I won't. I don't work for them anymore, obviously, but hey, Color, how's that phone working out for you?
Oh, it's been fine since I did what I did. I'm just like to stop it from happening in the future. I just need to get like a proper SIM. You know what I mean? I really suspect that it's because of that SIM, but it's been working ever since I put it in the Samsung for a second, took it back out and put it back in my phone.
This
It's
is
been
why you
working
go
ever
with
since.
iPhone. You ain't got to worry about none of that shit, bro.
Stop the blasphemy, Chris.
Listen, you get an iPhone and you hang on to it till you're sick of that iPhone and want a new one.
That's
That's
blasphemy.
how
Hey,
it
Cole,
works,
whenever
bro.
you want a new phone, man, come
Until
see me, man.
until
Thou
they
shalt
push out
not
the
be
new
speaking
software
about
update and then it
iPhones
bricks
in
the
the
phone.
presence of an
Yeah,
Android
you're right about
holder.
that.
Alex, just not to keep completely keep off subject, but I am going to be upgrading my tablet, like, short future. So I'll be coming down to see you.
All right, no problem. You know where I'm at. Palmetto Park and Power Line.
So
In
guys,
Boca Raton.
let's go around the room real quick with some final thoughts. The question I kind of pose is, what does Deshaun Watson cost in trade? It doesn't have to be the Dolphins, just has to be to any team. Now, keep in mind what Russell Wilson went for. Russell Wilson went for, hold on just a second. I'll get the exact thing here in just a second, because it was where the fuck is it? God, dude, it's so much stuff on my Twitter.
3 players, 2 seconds, 2 firsts.
Yeah, it was 2 first, 2 seconds, and Drew Lock and
Shelby
Harris and Noah Fant. And also they exchanged a 4th. They gave them a 4th and exchanged like a 4th to a 5th. So that's the price tag for Russell Wilson, older quarterback. How old is Russell Wilson? 33?
33, yes. Yeah.
33. So got to remember, way younger, 26 years old, Deshaun Watson's going to go for more than that. The Dolphins originally offered 3 first, 2 seconds, 2 players. Christian Wilkins and Xavier Howard. What is the sell purchase price now for Watson? Go ahead, Alex.
Oof.
What does Watson go for? Because he's going to get traded. It's going to happen probably by the end of this week.
I think Houston's going to stand with the original offer, that what they want. 3 first rounds. I think it was 3 first rounds, 2 seconds, and a couple like 2 impactful players.
Yeah.
Well, that's not what they're going to sell him for, because that's what they denied the Dolphins. It's going to be more than that.
Maybe
no, they didn't necessarily deny the Dolphins. The only thing that shuttled that was Stephen Ross.
No,
he hadn't to settle those lawsuits.
That's not true. That's not true.
Maybe
what happened? What happened was the 3 first rounders, 2 second rounders, 2 players was the deal. The day of the deal, the Texans changed the deal. They said they wanted more. Now it's speculation of what more it was, but from what I understand, it was Nick Needham was like the extra change thrown in, and it was like Mike Gesicki in a 1st round pick or Mike Gesicki in a 2nd round pick. So it was a lot more. It wasn't like, it was like,
I think that it's Houston. I thought Stephen Ross sabotaged the deal.
No, Houston sabotaged the deal. They asked for more in the magic hour, thinking they could squeeze the Dolphins with their back up against the wall. Everyone knew they were going to do it. Jay Glazer even came out and said, this deal is happening. And so they thought they had the leverage and they played it, and the Dolphins said, we back out. So the purchase price that they denied was the 3 first, the 2 second, and the players. Russell Wilson just went for what he went for. This legal issue is pretty much cleared up as far as him going to jail. He ain't going to jail. It's not gonna happen.
Criminal
it's done.
It's
pretty. Yes. There's a criminal. It's gonna go to arbitration or something or whatever. They're gonna it's gonna settle out of court, most likely. My point is that he'll probably get suspended 6 games, serve 3, maybe 4. He's playing football next year. Everyone knows it, and this legal stuff goes away by this time next year. No one will remember the legal stuff because it'll be whatever Deshaun Watson did. That's what they'll talk about. So my point is the price tag only went up because the Dolphins were going to buy him for 3 first, 2 seconds, and 2 players with all this legal issues. Now the legal issues are gone. Before there's even a ruling on what kind of time he'll serve for probably league rule violations, it's going to be there's going to be a kind of, whatchamacallit, what's the word I'm looking for? There's going to be a price tag What's the price tag, Alex? Go. Alex.
Good talk.
He's crying.
I know he is, man. I know, Alex.
He doesn't want to talk about getting rid of Tua.
He's grabbing a calculator to do this.
He did struggle with the rookie pick. He did earlier. He did earlier struggle with the Estefan. What's the price tag for Deshaun?
First of all, I'm gonna start up that T.I. song. You can have whatever you like in the background.
That's a good one. Yeah,
I like that.
4 first rounds,
That's a theme
3
song.
second rounds, and 1 player from the team. That's what I'm doing.
4
first rounds, 3 second rounds, and 1 player, bro. Yep.
I agree with that. I could
that
see
actually
it being,
that definitely will get it done.
I think it could be even.
And I
I
go ahead and
get it done with almost any team.
I'll throw 2 on that, man. Just icing on the cake. You know what I mean?
They don't want it to. That's the thing. They don't even want him. To them, they're taking Tua off our hands. That's the problem right now.
We're like, we'll give you all that, but can you do something with this Tua guy? Can you?
They're like, no,
that's it. That's it.
No. Deal's done. Deal's done. I'm out.
I'm calling Carolina.
Don't bring that to an on fan base over to Houston. That's what they're saying. Drew Patron, Estefan, thanks for hanging in, brother. I'm gonna hold on. Boom.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see you next time, Estefan.
Already, man. Thanks for having me on, bro.
Yep. Definitely have a good one.
Drew Patron, what's the sale price?
I think it's going to equate to what would be 6 to 7 first round picks, right? So it's going to be probably 3 or 4 of those will be actual first round picks.
Oh, Rasta says Tua is gas station sushi.
Ooh,
oh my God!
I won't go there. But
you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of Futurama, where he bought that burger that had the worm in it. And what was it? It was a gas station. I can't remember. It was a truck stop egg salad, and he bought out of a vending machine. That's what it was. Continue, Drew Patron. My fault.
That's wrong. No, it's all right. So yeah, so it'll probably be like 3 to 4 first round picks, probably 2 or 3 twos, and then 2 starters, basically 2 first round equivalent starters.
Kind of what I posted on Twitter, huh?
Exactly. Yeah, it's gonna be.
That's a good trade right there, isn't it?
Dude, I mean, trade X. You can trade. You will. I'll be honest. Wilkins, they're gonna pick up his 5th year option, right? If they don't get traded after his 5th year option, will they keep him beyond that? I don't think so. I don't think they're going to want to pay him
unless they pay him inside the year.
He's going to want a ton of money.
He's going to want a ton of money, bro.
He's going to want.
He's going to deserve it.
I know he is. He's good, but I don't know if Wilkins. Again, how many times have you ever heard a Super Bowl team said, "Man, we couldn't have won this one without
one defensive tackle away"? No one's ever a defensive tackle away, dude.
Or a punter.
You know, and I respect Alexander a lot because he has a lot of conviction and he's a man of his word. Alex. He sticks to his guns.
I love Alex.
But man, like nobody's like, oh man, this tight end really carried us to the promised land, or this defensive tackle. Or I say it again, like go ask Jets fans how great it was to have Darrelle Revis for all those years, and what did it do? I mean, it's nice.
Right. We know what it's like having
exactly
cornerback play.
Exactly.
It's cool. It's great to have some great
teams that don't have it. Drew Patron covet it very much so. Covet it very much so.
Sure.
Yep.
It's really easy. You know, you go out and get the guy. But I'm gonna head out. But I'll say, you know, the last thing, and I've been saying it since the end of the season. It's been awful quiet in Miami, and I've said it since the end of the season. If Miami's not aggressive out of the gate, you know why. You know why.
Yep, you always said that too.
We're only hearing them going after these like little guys, like they're saying, oh, they're like Barrios is there.
Ray Kraft or Duke Johnson.
The only
Raheem
really
Moser.
crazy name that we see that they're like really going heavy in on is Lael Collins.
Yeah.
You know, but
that's a trade,
right?
though,
But
right?
Drubitron, that happens to be on Watson's list of things he expects out of a team he goes to. A better
sure,
offensive
Miami's
line,
going to
right?
go out of their way to get a good offensive lineman.
Well, yeah.
And to be honest, Lael Collins, they may end up having to just cut that man because they may not find a trade.
Carroll
that
City said it best right here, Drubitron. He says, remember this, Chris Greer stated that we're always looking to upgrade the team whenever there's an opportunity. He stated it when we were getting ready for the trade for him around the deadline. I remember that, buddy, and I do. And that was one of the most candid we seen him at that time. And it was almost a nail in the coffin. And shortly after was that Jay Glazer report. So could
if Miami again, what is the one thing every free agency? We always win free agency. We always win everything. And it's been dead. Aside from all the Tua love, right? And all the McDaniel love, we haven't heard nothing but us connected, like legit news. Like I haven't, even the Lael Collins thing, honestly, I haven't heard it from like a big time, you know, Twitter account that's, you know, I haven't seen a lot of blue check marks say Miami's going after Lael Collins, right? It's just, it's a lot of reports and, you know, hear this, hear that, but we're not hearing like, again, like we're used to hearing when Miami's going after guys. Like we usually know.
They test the Dolphins. The Dolphins do a pretty good job of testing the waters.
Well, Drubitron, that's
They
the
run a
point
lot
I
of
was
stuff
trying to
up
make earlier.
flagpole.
Traditionally, for the last 30 years, whenever there's been a big player on the market, we're always in that group of teams that are expected and throwing out offers, and it was never us to begin with.
Well, you know,
now
why?
a bunch
A
of
lot
other
of it-
teams, we're the team that's going to come in and say, look, it was never y'all to begin with. It was us the whole time. You know what I mean? And
That's right.
and real quick, Jason Myers makes a good point. We have to be quiet till tomorrow, guys, but because of illegal tampering. But I think the quietness is because they don't want the talk to drum up. Because if you're talking directly to the team that owns the rights, it's not tampering. You know what I mean? So if we were talking to the Texans right now, we wouldn't be guilty of tampering.
Well, he ain't got nothing to do with the market of free agency. Has nothing
If we're
to do with the
talking to
trade.
Deshaun behind the Texans' back, then that would be tampering.
Yes, that would be tampering. Drubitron, I'll see you, my brother.
Have a good night, guys.
Later, my man.
Yeah.
Crypto.
All right,
Crypto, the selling price, the purchase price of Deshaun Watson.
Good question. I'm saying roughly a 7th round pick and a 6th round pick could get it done. That's it.
A 7th and a 6th?
Yeah, that's it, man.
Holy shit. Is that what Stephen Ross told you?
Yeah, man.
Is that what he's offering? Because if that's what he's offering, he's not serious.
Yeah, no, he's not. He's not a serious. No, this is not Steven.
No.
But hey, it's 7th and a 6th, man. But hey,
7th and a 6th.
But listen, I'm saying if the offer would be those 3 first because it'll start there. That's the baseline.
That's
the
the
3
base.
first round picks, the 2 next year and the 29th pick this year. And we're looking at the 50th pick, the 101st pick. It'll be X, would be Wilkins, and it'll be they will be the top the 2 defenders, and then it'll be a combination of I would like the other one will be involved with an Parker in a trade as well for bonus. So that'll
Shelby
be the
says
3.
Iggy and Tua for Watson.
Yeah, but Iggy, that'll be an easy way to get rid of Iggy. You know, if they wanted to do that. They
187
wouldn't
is
do it.
saying 3 first, 2 seconds, and Christian McCaffrey. 187. Everyone a week ago was talking about how Christian McCaffrey ain't worth more than a 4th or maybe a 3rd round because of how much money and how injured he's been. So I know
His
people,
injuries
I
hurt
know
him, yeah.
that there's a lot of people talking about how he can go to Carolina. Carolina can't pay for him. They can't. They don't have the money. They would have to throw Christian McCaffrey in, not because he's worth a 1st round pick or a 2nd round pick, but because they had to unload the money. So he would literally be the sprinkle in. They would have to give them.
Yeah, it would be more of an added piece if that
They'd
was
have
the
to give
case,
them
but it
all
would
their.
be
They'd have to give all their firsts, all their seconds, all their thirds, and 2 players, and it would be probably J.C. Horn, and I can't remember the other guy's name on
yeah,
defense
they're gonna
that
have
they
to
got,
come off one of those
and Christian
star
McCaffrey,
players that they
and
drafted in the last 2 years.
it'll cost them their first 3
Definitely
rounds over
DJ
their
Moore.
next 3 years. Way more money, and way more capital than the Dolphins.
And
can
Watson
afford.
ain't gonna want to go there if they're gonna let DJ Moore go.
Why? Well, no, they could probably figure out a way to keep DJ
Yeah.
Moore, but they're definitely going to let go of anything on defense. It's just going to cost.
Well, I'm thinking
too much.
if it involves us, then X will definitely have to be a part of the deal, and probably Watson's. Of course, Tua would be the quarterback swap that we have to compensate for those picks, because we'll have to retrieve the seconds or some of the seconds, or maybe a first back with Tua. So Tua will be the equivalent of the seconds. So in essence, it would be giving them like a extra second. So 3 firsts, 3 seconds, and 2
Brian
players.
Burns. Thank you, Jason. Brian Burns was who I was thinking of. Thank you.
So you see what I'm saying, Chris?
Yeah,
In essence, it'll be 3 seconds, 3 firsts, and 2 players. That will be the asking price. That's the new market for it.
But they're
any combination that equals that, because it could be just 4 firsts and just only 1 second to get it done with 1 player. It still works out to 6, the equivalent of 6.
The 2 players equating to first round picks essentially, and the 3 seconds equating to another first round pick. Again, bringing the total number to 7 first round picks. I agree.
Or 7 players, and that equals that value. There's something because they can immediately go shopping with in this year and next year's draft. And then for those people that think we're going to crumble, because it's not like we're trading away player picks and capital for here to the year 2050. When does that? Since when does that happen? You know, that people get the notion that when you trade away 3 firsts, 3 could be within just a 2-year period, which it will be. That means in 2025 we have another first round pick again.
For us, all of this is paid a year from now. You know what
exactly.
And don't forget about inflation, because like right now, look, we just watched Aaron Rodgers sign, or he's about to sign the biggest deal in history, right? Well, Mahomes just signed that a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Inflation.
A couple years ago. Yeah.
By the time all this comes to play, if we were to pay Watson $40 million a year, okay, by the time it came time to pay up, $40 million a year is going to be like cheap quarterback.
He will be cheap. Yeah, he's definitely cheap. That'll be a team friendly deal. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Cause I mean, y'all, it'll be cheap overall as far as his salary. And I'm thinking this whole gnashing and weeping and gnashing of teeth because of this so-called draft capital. I think that Dolphins fans just need to get past that and just say, hey, we'll be back in business with first round picks by as early as 2024.
All right, Crypto, take it easy, my brother.
Yep.
Color the sales price.
Yep. And to follow that point real quick, those same draft picks that everybody's talking about are the same people, the same players that get bashed when Tua doesn't perform. We say all those players were trashy draft picks. So what makes anybody think we're going to get anything better in the draft going forward? No,
the draft is the only way to build with Tua because that's the narrative they want.
Right, but my point is that all of the people we have now we drafted and they're all trash because they didn't help Tua perform. So what makes anybody think we're going to replace them all with better draft picks?
Well, essentially, in a long way of saying it, a lot of people are saying, look, let's just build a team and build a perfect systematic team, and then hopefully they can get a quarterback to come in here if it doesn't work out with Tua.
Sure, I'm just pointing out that there's no guarantee that that's going to be a team. You know what I mean? Like that's my point.
I will say this as far as an offensive perspective, which really you want to build the offense strong in today's NFL because a good offense is better than a good defense today because of the passing game. The problem is if your quarterback can't take advantage of the way the rules are skewed in the passing game, then you're going to have trouble. You're gonna have
Yep,
trouble.
and I've already been on record, and this might be hyperbolic, and I really don't care. There is not a price I wouldn't pay.
Well, Color, I'll let you go on that point. That the price.
Real quick, I wanted to say one other thing. It was requested of me to put a Tua picture in my avatar, so I went ahead and found a picture of Tua. That is German rap artist Tua, if anybody wants to know, and he is wearing a Tua lei, and he is shouting out a number 1 for Tua.
Oh, look at
So
that!
There you go. I can
He is
put a
shouting
Tua
out a
in
number
my avatar.
You're right. You're right. I like that. Good job.
So you guys have a good night.
Later,
Appreciate
Color.
everybody turning out. Like, share, subscribe. Make
Later,
sure
my
you
brother.
do everything you can, and we'll bring you much more content going forward.
Holler at your boy. So, for me, guys, it's the price tag I already put. I said on Twitter, if you guys aren't following me on Twitter, make sure you follow me on Twitter. Make sure you guys are also, like Miss Finn says, hit the like, subscribe, come over from Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, subscribe to YouTube. It's the only way we get the conversation. And also, we're giving away stuff on the show, and you can't win anything if you're not on YouTube watching live. So we'll have Dolphins hats we're giving away. We'll have some bigger stuff from Fanatics given away once we get to the subscribers we need. Lord Waters, I would love me some DK Metcalf, bro. Yeah, like I said, guys, I'll answer my own question. To me, it's 3 first. Hold on, let me pull up the tweet right now so I don't misquote my own self. It would be 3 first, 2 seconds, not 3. 3 first, 2 seconds, Christian Wilkins, Xavier Howard, Nick Needham, and then whatever we get from Tua. So if Tua, we get a first rounder and some change, goes in the trade. If it's 2 second rounders, goes in the trade. To me, that price, not only is it a much better price than what Russell Wilson got, but it also does a big favor to the NFL. They don't want it to be seen by a franchise that they just got fleeced out of their quarterback. When the reality is that all those players and all those picks don't amount to shit without a franchise quarterback. All that hope that they just traded away their quarterback for, unless they take some of those first rounders and some of those picks and some of that something and figure out a way to draft another franchise quarterback, it'll amount to nothing for the Houston fan base. And I know this because I'm a Dolphins fan. And I've been here with a team on the outsides of the playoffs, watching other teams around me with franchise quarterbacks in the playoffs every year. So, guys, either way, if they don't take this opportunity, then they need to do everything in their power to build a perfect moving run game, blocking scheme, and the right type of weapons. Bring in Juju Smith-Schuster. Bring in Jamison Crowder. Get Braxton Berrios on here too. Bring all these slot wide receivers that are physical in the passing game and have the ability to block and can do quick sweeps and crossing routes and are fast route runners that can create separation inside of tight spaces for beating up zone, and bring in guys that can run the rock like a mofo. Buy a couple of pass rushers, put more on Jalen Phillips' plate, make sure to keep Xavier Howard on this team. If he leaves, go get JC Jackson. I don't want no excuses. Build a perfect team, because next year, those 2 first-round draft picks and whatever other ones maneuver in the draft to go draft the best guy in the draft he can, because writing it out with Tua in any other way is only unless Tua proves otherwise. Okay, that's all. If he gets injured again and he misses 3 or 4 more games on a broken rib or broken toes, he misses 5 games next year, we can't have an injured quarterback all the time. So if he shows growth, then keep the guy. I don't want to move off of a quarterback that I can keep cheap, that I can build weapons around, that I think I can win with. That's not the point. The point is that Deshaun Watson's available now. We can afford it in every which way, and this is where he wants to go. Ms. Finn's had a question earlier me see if I can find it, Miss Fins. I think it was something that, does the price tag come down if Deshaun Watson only wants to come to Miami? I don't think so, because I don't know. The NFL is not going to allow it to be forced where he forces his way out for less compensation than deemed worthy. It'd have to be a blockbuster trade. If the Dolphins or a team put together 4 first-round draft picks and a player, then maybe they could view that as 5 first-rounders, maybe something like that. But I feel like I'm having deja vu because I'm literally saying these same things. I said it like this time last year. So, guys, make sure you're liking, subscribing. Come back. I'll be on tomorrow. We'll do some more the Fins tailgate stuff. Share the videos, guys. If anyone you guys know aren't subscribed to the channel, tell these fools to come down to the tailgate party that never stops. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace out.